And okay, it is actually working. By the stream title. It's not freaky, I swear. I'm being good. Oh, my pop filter. Anyway, hi. But yeah, according to the title, we are playing some more fluff-based visual novels. If they're not too long, I might be able to do 2. Fluff-based, yeah. There's not gonna be any stalking, suspicious behavior. We're all gonna be nice kids, you know? Alrighty, so before we start, a little info about this game. The Wilmus Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities is a game created by Two and a Half Studios, the people who also created A Date with Death. And what's fun about this is that this game is actually in the same universe. So, from what I remember of the premise of the story is that the main character is the neighbor of A Date with Death's main character. So we were their neighbor, we moved out to another town because our aunt, I believe, needs help with her antique shop. So we are here in a quaint little town, and then the gameplay also involves shopkeeping as well. A Date with Death, the one with the Grim Reaper with the white hair and the red eyes. Hi Gia, welcome to the Wilmus Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. How you doing today? The cute Reaper, yes. All right. I hope the music is fine. Maybe a little louder might be okay, actually. Just a tad.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Oh, they have the dyslexic font. Oh, that's cool. What's extras? Ooh, they got a playlist. Oh, you're tired. I hope you have a good rest then, Gio. I'm doing good. Let me edit the drink. I forgot to change the color. Okay, there you go. Today I'm having jasmine milk tea. I've been wanting to try out this milk tea from this specific store, but it kept selling out because it is their signature item, but I got it today and I'm very happy about that. Dyslexic font, yeah. Some, not enough, but some games have dyslexic fonts that help people with dyslexia read the text better. That's a really nice little tidbit, actually. Without further ado, anyway, let us begin. Beep beep. Wait, wrong sound. Cat! What drink that On said yesterday? I don't know. Game difficulty. Wait, we're playing a visual novel. Hold on. I thought both you and Gio both you and Ons had coffee. I don't know about the drink. Cozy and Normal do not feature game overs for being unable to pay my bills. I have bills. The American drink. Arizona tea. I got bills to pay, y'all. Let's do normal. That's my hand. To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? But by now, you must be towering over your mother. It always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? I fear it would make our relationship even worse than it is now, if that's even possible. Okay, so mom and aunt, I'm assuming this is my aunt, do not have a good relationship. I digress, my dearest Sprout. It has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days. Oh yeah, MC, main character, has a fixed appearance in this one. They have They're redhead, curly-haired, with a medium darker skin tone. So I'm not able to change around their appearance for this one. Game called you out? Well, no, but close enough. Who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it? Who would turn their nose up at chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking? I seem to be a rabbit. You always had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I am entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. Well, for the next 3 months anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Wilhelmus is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you'll fit in just fine. What an odd way to describe a town, but sure, okay. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Wilhelmist, but you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you'll hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere as interesting as the truth. To find the store, take a left from the train station, then a right when you notice a breeze pickup. The breeze pickup. Okay. Then turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps. Close your eyes and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. I have a friend. Okay. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Take care of the store, Sprout, take care of yourself, and for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you. Aunt Sylvie! Yes, if you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. I got 50 monies. Oh, this is different from my usual visual novels. Oh wow, cleanliness, okay. You felt a buzz from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued shuddering along on its track in an almost comfortable way. Mom, darling, would you reconsider? It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? Money-driven decision visual novel. Not really money decision-driven. It's more like, cause I'm taking care of a shop, right? And in the difficulty selection, it did say bills, so yes, I'm gonna have to do that. And I guess with this, I'm assuming that I can buy shop upgrades as well? I'm not too sure. Or maybe, yeah, maybe money-driven decision as well for like, oh, you want to buy your love interest a gift, but you don't have the money. Maybe, I don't know. I never played this game before. My headphones are in the way. Move! Gotta find you a nice place to sit at. There you go, that's fine. We shall sell memories. I mean, wait, I don't know if it's a thing or not, but is journal selling a thing? I'm not sure about that. Where people sell journals of, I don't know, going to Mount Everest or something. My mom want me to stay home. I'm almost there, Mom. I can't go back. My name is Sprout. From the book maybe, or from someone famous or something. Yeah, could be. Considering I'm on a train in the middle of nowhere, it might be a little late, Mom. As much as I'd love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. Hi, Sess. Welcome to the Wilhelmist Emporium. How you doing today? I am well, thank you. I have tea with me. I've been trying to get this tea for a while now because it keeps selling out at the store. But I'm glad, it's really good. It's got like this smoky roasted aftertaste, which I really like. Really good. And props because the store automatically sells all the drinks in tall size, but the prices is really nice. Oh my gosh, I'm good. Thank you, homie. 15 Steam. Man, you like me that much, huh, sis? I'm flattered. Thank you. 15. That is insane. My god. Og. Also good to know that you're doing good, buddy. It is time to listen to Era Yap for the next hours. My mom doesn't understand why I left so suddenly. Oh. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. You've never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. I'm actually paid by Era Mom to watch the streams. You must be earning a pretty good amount then. Good for you. But I do enjoy. Aw, yay! He caught feelings for my stream, guys. It's like one of those like fake dating, fake marriage tropes. And then you catch feelings. I digress. Sorry. Huh. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it will be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn trick straight from my sister. Okay, just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Of course. Yes, mother. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Don't make me giggle. Tee hee hee hee. You giggling, you kicking your feet. Tee hee hee. Beep beep. Whoa. Wait, there's an... Ooh. You got a whole opening movie. That's cool. Oh my god. They tell me of the choices and the tasks I have in store. Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a tale. Every person has a story that is waiting to unveil. Something in me feels aware that there's this untold magic in the air. I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alike for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. No. Right into place. No. And all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. Oh, that's so precious. That's so cute. Oh! Oh, that's cute. Ah, preset. Nice. I will lurk for a bit. Need to vacuum the floor. Alright. My last name is Marigold. Oh, my name Era. Oh, you can custom. Subject. Oh, I see. I am a miss. From Avonridge. Oh. So this must be the place where Date with Death happened. Purpose of visitor. This is me. Custom? Yeah. She cute, right? She really cute. He also really cute. custom pronouns, yeah. Era, she, her, miss, lady. Okay. Let's get it! No custom honorifics. No, this is not. This is not Japanese setting game. Actually, oh wait, no, there was a custom honorifics. It's either Miss, Mr, MX, or there's a custom one below that. Oh, it's nighttime. The air was chilly as you stepped out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you'd ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. Reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard in this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees, and the chirping of crickets hidden among the weeds. Chirp back! Do I want to talk to the Etna? Let's be a well-behaved citizen. I am here now. Home sweet home, or something. It really is so quiet. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. Left from the station, right when the wind picks up. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I'll find it. Ooh, look at that. It's so cute. I wonder if we'll be able to walk around. Oh, hello, that's me. I wonder if we'll be able to walk around town. Because I played another visual novel like that. It was, oh, what was it called? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, in that one, the setting is a magical school, and then aside from following the linear story, you could also walk around the campus, go to the shops, buy stuff, do things. Really good, really nice. Though that one is mature themed, so. And it is released, so I kind of want to buy it one of these days. It's not my priority right now. Wow. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside town of Willamist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm, if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. Oh, she's so cute. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscape. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. Is it the soundtrack playing? Maybe that's what you're hearing. A few people passed you as you continued onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street there that ran away from the town center. What did you write? Turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again? You could have just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone, though the chances of that seemed slim in that time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly you close your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read, "The Willamist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities." That's the name of the game! Oh my god! There you are. Oh, this one's loud. Music. Been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. Roll credit! We found it! You reached down and searched under the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. They said the thing! They said the thing! We're done! Peek! Ooh! Oh. Look at that! A gramophone, a bus, a boat, a ship. Not a boat, that's a ship. Can I? Oh. Ooh. That's the settings. Inventory stats. Oh. Collection. Oh. Ooh. Okay. 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 Oh. What are these? I have social stats? What in the persona is this? The most valuable thing in the shop? Time, said Aunt Sylvie. Ooh. Wait, what? 7! 7 love interests? Oh! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. This is great. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. Not even husbands. You can also date girls here. It's not just limited to male love interest for this one, so that's great. Wow, she sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? Looks a bit too chaotic for that. Marry everyone. we're a group. A grouple. Pot-up plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walked through the aisle, if they could be called that, and inspected the store. You'd never visited Willemist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway. Only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end, regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly, though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends that they would have preferred spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older, the natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. You needed a change. So, here you are, in the middle of the countryside town of Willemist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you'd never seen before. Hello? Jesus Christ! Who the... He got little fangs on him! Oh my god. This is the fan favorite, by the way. The fan favorite love interest. Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now sprawled out on the floor, dropped in surprise. With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. I'm sarcastic, I see. If I was going to rob the store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, I had probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone is going to be robbing it, it'd be you. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man sighed, the most tired, exasperated sigh you'd ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Alright, you're Florian, aren't you? Unfortunately. Ewa, I lurky. Okay, Mon, have a good lurk. You're gonna be hearing me saying a lot of things today. Oh, my character has like a little, waist decoration. That's really cute, actually. Sounds good, Rain Lady. Let's go! And you must be Era. And last time I checked, yeah. Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming into town today. Didn't my aunt tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything, vaguely. I didn't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. And then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What are you... I'm more curious why you're here. Is the shop not closed? Why is there a giant statue with butterfly wings on the stairs? Aunt! What are you doing here so late anyway? Does my aunt really make you work this much overtime? No. I was just neatening up before you arrived. You just said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. You're suspicious as all hell, but I respect it. Still, you should get some sleep. You look tired. Would she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope. She doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. She really left all this crap to me. I had to quit that teacher. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. It'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. A mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep, or don't. I'll be working for a bit longer. Do you need some help? Someone who looks like they don't know which side of a mop to hold? Nah. It's the side with the sponge, right? I'm kidding, it's a joke. I know how to use a mop. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvia didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Nope, she said you teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just wash the floors. Fine, I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you start up the staircase. I'm gonna be nice to him. Get some sleep soon, buddy. Don't stick around too much longer, alright? Get some sleep. Yeah, sure. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his drop box, then went back into the storage room. Also, I was asking myself how the format of this would be. I was either debating if it's just gonna be like this for the narrative, but then when you meet the characters, it's gonna be on the bottom. But I guess we're just gonna stay like this, which makes sense. This would make a lot more sense for shop UI. I like it, it's new. Also, does that mean that I... like a menu? Yeah! I think from the... back. I think from the screenshots, I saw that, this would be where you choose the items and stuff. And then the customers would be over here saying, hey, I want something like this. I'll pay this much. Stats. Florian! November 23rd! A day before me? Yo! Resume. Oh, it's like Harvest Moon. Oh my god. Wait, no shot. This is so cool though. What? An employee of the Wilhelmus Emporium who seems to work more than sleep. He doesn't do anything with enthusiasm, but he does get his work done. Not a fan of mornings. This is so cool though, oh my god. One step at a time, you drag your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. What a way to say it! A half-read book, with reading glasses resting atop the pages, sat on the worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds, and as bright as spring blooms spilled from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. It was almost like time was paused here, in a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison, mismatched mugs rested in cozy clusters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed on your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. God, I can't read. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seemed to melt away, even just a little bit. Also, I'm noticing a little bit that, well, maybe because this is not a chat sim, right? But it's very narrative. It's like reading a... Well, yeah, it's a visual novel. Yeah, no shot. But it's very different since in A Date with Death, it was majority dialogue because it's a chat sim. So this is really nice. I also really like the writing so far. The narrative writing. The way they write things is really nice. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white. The pillows fluffed, and the gentle atmosphere of Philo Mist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you lay there, surrounded by the scent of linen, not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Falling asleep. Whoa. Tuesday. Oh. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment? Right. Philo Mist. Aunt's place, not back home anymore. That'll probably take a bit of getting used to. My jammies are so cute! You looked out the window, where you could see sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him? That seemed like a big maybe. You weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Well, you did like a challenge. Yo! You quickly dressed, then raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. They'd have to do for now. You'd find the grocery store another day. Hopefully. With the pear half eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. Whoop whoop whoop. Ah, it's so pretty in the morning. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like the collection of some peculiar witch who decided a horde of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. Look at all of that. Oh, the cash register. Oh, the old one. My god. A suit of armor. Where did my aunt get these things? Yo! I never been into an antique store before, so I don't know if it's actually like this. You just find like shields, weapons, suit of armor. Walking up to the counter, you notice a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there, only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. All of the accounts looked to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a bookstand next to it. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was committing tax fraud. Or maybe both. Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was beside the point. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was, dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. I'd say daunting. It was daunting, honestly. You spent countless nights worrying that this was the wrong decision before deciding to just embrace it. Oh, hello? It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock, if knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Perfume bottles, armor, and bows is about right. Crystal ball, you got a... I think this is a witch cauldron. You got books, you got... That's a record player. Hello? Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you and into the store. Hello? Oh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'll check his name later. Oh, he tall! Woohoo! I was a bit surprised when I saw Florian the same height as me. I thought, oh, maybe there's no height difference in this visual novel, which is pretty normal, actually. But then, oh. Suddenly so close, because there's no space to have distance. He got like a lot of moles on him. Oh, that's so cute. Florian had some as well. Related, maybe? Question mark? In a way, because you also have like a purple thing on your head. Anyway. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That will make last night very strange to me. Florian? No, I'm Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. Oh, you got a last name. That's cool. The mystery man put down his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Not sure I've ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kinda dig it. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who exactly you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right, it would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Emmett Finch, independent accountant and at Finch Advisory. Wait. Oh, I am not Mr. Westbrook. Oh, Florian Westbrook. Ah, I see. You're Emmett Finch. I think I found a favorite. Too soon. I don't even know if he's dateable or not. I'll check later. Accountant. Oh, you know someone's important when their name is a part of the business. Oh. Maybe you ought to rebrand the store to the Era Emporium. It rhymes. It's catchy. Emmett, and you must be Era. I'll admit I have heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, or accountant, and now, by extension, yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Taxes! Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. He watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Anytime is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. What experience do you have running a business? My character looks like the type she would have a lemonade stand. Yeah, look at that. Look at that sunny appearance. She'd stand out on the sidewalk and like, lemonade for $1. I can see that. Oh, plenty. There was one summer where I had a lemonade stand outside my house, though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. Don't tell, right? Any actual experience? Like with a proper business? Yes. No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get up to speed. Alright. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. That hit home. Quietly watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you, Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protests, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Am I in debt? Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I am just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy! Auntie! Sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms, though only temporary. I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. Yeah, apparently my aunt was bankrupt, filed for bankruptcy once. So, that's great. That happened. One by one, you signed each and every form Emmett handed to you, and boy, there were a lot of forms. I shall spend all money. I don't know. I think when my aunt ran the place, even with a financial advisor's help, I think my aunt was in the decline more than in the incline. So since he did say something about the business, where here accounts are dire despite the protests, she didn't do anything. Great, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Era. You can do this. In a take shop that always be buying, never selling. I think it might be that, or maybe when she sells them, it's not. Let's say like she sells it for cheaper compared to what she buys it for. Could be that as well. We don't know. This song is very Date with Death. Wow. I wonder what this guy's deal is. Anyway, he must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try and make a friend. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. Well, I don't know if we can ask all of these together, but I do want to know this one the most. How long have you been working with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has had her account sorted and I have been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was wondering what she's like these days. She is fun enough to work with, very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. Oh, I can ask more. Are you local? Do you live in Willow Mist? Yes. Yes, my practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I form my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. But you do here for fun. Is there much fun to be had around town? Apart from doing taxes, that is. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there is plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Emma looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal at the counter and I will assess it when I return. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian here to help me. Hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? You could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town if you were up for it. You killed it, Era. There's no way he can turn you down now. Get it. I'm my own hype woman. Emmett adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I'll have to pass. Oh, I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Have a good day, Miss Marigold. Well, okay. Just like that, he got out his briefcase and walked out the front door. The chiming bell's the only reminder he was there in the first place. Oh, so cold. I look so dejected. Let me see if he does have a profile. He do! Ooh, December 28th. Hey, that's almost his birthday. An accountant who worked with your aunt before you took over. Prefers to keep things strictly professional. Very good at his job. Oh, what the height difference. See? Just from their hair alone, they could be siblings. Or related. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting Florian then Emmett seems a little harsh. He spun back around the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. Ding dong ditch? With a shrug, you find yourself turning back towards the store. It would still be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. No breakfast? Okay. I had a pear, I guess. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There was just so much stuff. And forget about the amount of stuff, absolutely nothing had a price on it. Oh, I see. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Hi! Oh, look at him! Look at him! Hi! Wow, he really doesn't want to get sunburnt. I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. I can see that much. But you managed to get some sleep. I guess. Are you going to ask me how I slept? If I have to? And if I say you did? How did you sleep? You could sound less interested. Funny that. Well, I'll pretend you actually care, then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. With a sigh, you watch Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose you worked out how to run the place while I was gone? Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? He never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once if you don't, okay? If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. I'm not very smart, so... What if I say please? I'll ignore you. Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. You buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. The gist of it. And what? That's all you're going to tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that, or I'll run this place to the ground. I don't know what any of these cost. Do I have to determine that, or do you know some kind of secret database that I don't? I guess I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff, sell it for more, keep it clean, or no one will want to come in. Right now we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. We're... what? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we nearly be out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. He watched him as he looked around the room, then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. Oh, okay. All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know, I don't make the rules. I just help out. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? I don't know. My aunt! Fine. If it's all just for looks, I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You better become one quick then, if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself into? A mess. I wouldn't take on your job if my life depended on it. And just keep track of how much you buy you buy shit for. That journal on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you'll get better as you go, probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if it's not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we got then. Alright, so I also have to determine the price. Great! Checking behind the counter, you notice a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'd have to do. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. You're gonna call me Boss Era? If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just kill you, Era. Wow, if you have to talk to me. He just shrugged. Fine, it's probably for the best anyway. You wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging around outside. They're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. Not the last time I checked. My Twitter... Last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers, and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity then. Probably not, no. You walk towards the door, then flip over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from a kitchen unseen. Hello, thank you so much for the full redeem. I like the tea a lot. Liquid gold, yes! Sunlight. Ow. Well, sunlight isn't really liquid gold now, is it? Gas gold? Gaseous gold? Air gold. You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping by to visit. Warm. Comfortable. Glowing fart. I don't like that I'm thinking if that's possible or not. Probably in one of those heat vision cameras. I think your fart does glow like that, but I don't know if you can make your fart glow in the dark. Imagine. Who's that? Hold on. There you go. Glow in the dark fire. Methane is flammable, right? True. Yeah, you put a match on your behind, and then you toot into it, and then yay, you're a flamethrower now. You have become flamethrower. Amazing. Hey, Florian? Florian? Huh? Oh, right, I forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watch when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than is normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched? In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh. I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Ever chose to leave town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you never felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt, of course, but the winds of change pulled me here. Plus a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. You look like you'd fit in just fine. You're muttering. Don't worry about it. Got a family? Other than your aunt, I mean. My mom, but her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that. What? No, I didn't mean... You have a crush on my aunt, Florian? No? I like that, really. I meant that she has a pull to her. She's annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people and can't help but get along with her. Seem a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby. I don't see them anymore. Oh. I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Scared me. Your eyes found the doorway where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes on you curiously. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi. Granny? Is my aunt that old? That's me! I'm Granny! She's not that old, is she? I don't know, she looks pretty old to me. Okay, kid. I'm Ada. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping to run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange litheness to her movements. Standing before you like that, she leaned in close. Ah, Vienna. Vivi. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose... I like the way your nose joins your face. And your eyebrows are cool. Very nice way to compliment somebody. Very colorful choice of words. I like it, Picasso. Oh, well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromia or are they contacts? They've always been this way, ever since they were. You sell things, right? Pretty things. Cool things? It's my My mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things since she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here. I'll be careful then. Funny kid. Just like that, she left you standing there, slightly bewildered, while Florian had made his way away from the commotion. When his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed a nice nose. Thanks! Thanks, Florian! Your hand went up to your nose. Really, it was a nice nose. Oh, hello, aren't you a beautiful lady? Yes! My character looks really pretty. Where is she? Where is she? She's really pretty! And the male version is pretty cute. Pretty cute as well. I'll save. Why, hello there, madam. Yes! We might meet a female love interest as well. So far, we've only met... Oh, I thought all... Oh, no wonder they're sectioned like this. I thought I thought this was all love interests. So these are regular townsfolk then. Oh, so only 3 love interests. Okay, okay. Student who lives in Wilhelmus with a peculiar outlook on the world. She seems to be able to slip in anywhere she can and fit in. Like a cat. Oh, up to rank 5. Okay. Interesting. You walked behind the counter, then settled on the stool there while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she were somehow feeling their energy. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that, to see every single angle. Whoop. Where is I? Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact it was opaque. Like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had even ever noticed. Then she put it back down. Not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face, somehow. And after a morning with Emma and Florian, she was something fresh. That's me! Find anything? I can give you some suggestions too if you tell me a little about your mom. Oh, will it have this kind of system? Look at her! She's so cute. She's really good at finding things. Not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost. Like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she loves the colors too. Bright colors. Be happy ones. Give her a suit of armor. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? Next $7. Oh, what does this say? Cool. I think she'll like this. She'll like shells. They're so quiet. I bet it knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. Sold. I got $7. Heck yeah. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day, when the sun is shining. Maybe not. Great. Get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Vienna waved towards you, then headed out the door with her purchase in her arms. Congrats on your first sale, and all that. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly, no, you look like someone who would get out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm not usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks, I burn easily. Considering that you got little fangs on ya, I'm kinda suspicious about this statement. They sell things for that, you know. Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do I care? Why do you care? My aunt said to look after you. Obligation? My aunt told me to look after you. She what? She said you don't get enough sleep too. She should mind her own business. You too. Yeah, I will. Hello? Welcome to the store. The bell chiming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back to the supposed storeroom. I'm not her, sir. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of... Ah? The man before you wore his long, wild hair back in a loose ponytail, and a shirt perhaps one button too far undone. Depending on who you ask. He was done on one knee. As if about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry. Or ask you to marry him. You are not Sylvie, I see, though I can sense her genes a mile away. You must be Era. You watch him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. I have heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but you are... Ah, so the lovely owner of the store hasn't yet had the chance to mention me. That sounds just like our Sylvie. Quinn Bakerland, at your service, occasional poet, but full-time chef. Occasional poet. And you and my aunt are... Ah! No, you misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become aflutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. God, where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right. Yes, we are dear friends. Right, friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please, call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then. Is Chester a love interest? He is not. He is the owner of Willow Mist's most well-loved restaurant, and a poet at heart, affectionate, flamboyant, and perhaps slightly enamored with your aunt. No. He love interests my aunt, though. I could be your wing woman, sir. Quinn, then. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is certainly out of town for the next few months. Actually, out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. Ah. My heart shatters into a million pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I have never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. I wouldn't say that. Special? I don't think I'm particularly special. Let's see the aunt so if I can agree with them. I don't know. I don't have a picture of her. It's not mentioned here at all. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll actually see her at any point of the game. Sadly, yeah, I also want to see what my aunt looks like. Cause this guy, Florian, my coworker, did say that my aunt has this magnetic energy, the type where people always seem to like her. kind of person, so I do want to know what my aunt is like. Face to face. It almost like someone, "Hey Quinn, can you pick that up for me?" And he proceeds to lift you up along the item you are holding. Oh yeah, definitely. We're on our birthday. We are! Yes! I'm excited about that. Birthday neighbor. And he is the, as far as I know, he is the most popular love interest in this game. We got 3, right? We got Florian, our shop assistant. We have Emmett, who is my aunt's, therefore also my accountant. And we got one more who we don't know who it is. And then we have Mr. Quinn over here. My grandparents have passed away, and my mother and aunt are estranged. I'm really the only other family she has. And I can tell, you are special to her. You would not be here if you were not. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of, then? Ah, this is more fortuitous. There is no one place that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmospheres, and live music? Yes, yes, and yes. Divine! Look at him! Oh, he's so cute! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have just created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped up with mushrooms. Ah, my mouth salivates at the thought. Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Delightful! Ah, but I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night I will astonish you with the finest food in Willamist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Era. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling it home before you even realize it. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. And warmer it will get. Won't you taste my cooking? I must depart immediately to prepare. Please await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. Okay. He would be a very fun friend to have. With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft, near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left, pulling at your phone. You noted the time. 5:03 p.m. Ah, shit. You scrambled to pull up your text where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother, to the tune of, "Did you arrive safely?" And oh my god, you're dead. Sorry, Mom. I'm here, I'm alive. I just caught up in everything. I'm totally fine. Etta! Dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close to getting on a train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay. Totally okay. Met a few new people already. And everyone. Mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think. Honestly, I've barely left the store yet. LOL. Mom, she needed to get her point across, you know? Imagine she was yelling at me. You know, I haven't painted in years. Maybe we just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flip the sign on the door over to closed as Florian re-enters the room. Hello. Then I would be scared. You miss all the fun staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand, in a way. Well, you do. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know? It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it this way. Quieter. Same, bro. Well, alright. I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. I also wonder how far back this rolls, because it's like this, right? Essentially, the text box doesn't change scenes. I guess it has a limit to it, though. But this is really nice. My kind of logic, exactly. Piece by piece, you unpacked your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you were going to live here, you were going to do it right. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned this space into a home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more. Hopefully something even better. Each item you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater. A soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books there, found its place amongst your aunt's belongings, like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt. Where? I want to see! Much younger and standing in front of the store. Sat nestled beside a ceramic teacup. Its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures, a glass vial of sea glass you'd collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop. Civilization. Technology. Which you placed at the desk. Oh, I thought you were gonna go online or something. Does this place even have internet, the town? Because it is out in the middle of nowhere. I wonder if internet connection reaches all the way here. As you slid your clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. You find your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you'd been given all the way back on your 18th birthday. Then lingered there, feeling a cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and in the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreamlike patterns. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky. But mostly, everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of your room, you saw it. Hello? Something, a person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. Can't hide from me any longer. Ah! Oh, that spooked me. A pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing on the wooden floor. Shards went in every direction. Ah, shit. Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but you found the space she had occupied now empty. It's a ghost. Hold on, let me... Uh-huh. Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down, inspecting the damage. One glass had survived, luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though was in mostly large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. Ouch. Ah, just your luck. The final one was the one that cut you. Why the music creepy? You quickly disposed of it and cleaned your wound, but couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom. Florian? Are you still here? I could kinda use your help if you are. Oh, he's here. Oh my god. What is it? I'm not here to help you with personal stuff, you know. He walked out from the storeroom, arms crossed. Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kinda dropped my glass and got cut. Not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if you have any. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. Wait a minute, I'm connecting the dots. He got little fangs. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but he got a little fangs. He's not a morning person. He avoids sunlight. I'm bleeding and he's looking at me kind of funny. I don't like the odds of this. Let me drink my tea. I also haven't been drinking as much as I should. Which is kind of fine because that means I'm savoring the beverage. Savoring the beverage, but also I'm probably dehydrated. Maybe. Oh wait, those are my suspicions. I think he's a vampire. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. Oh no. I was not expecting Wait, no. I probably should have expected that because this is the same universe as A Date with Death, so supernatural creatures exist. And considering there was a ghost girl in my room, why should I be surprised? Not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you staring out towards him in disbelief. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself. It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forego the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it, but it was very much fully stocked. You found bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips in patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. Oh, I'd take that one. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions: a small vial of silver dust, labeled for curses, a flask of dark red liquid labeled emergency. F only. Florian? Oh. Oh, a broken mirror which you made sure not to touch, with a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies." Okay. There was also more of what you had expected to see: herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was into that kind of stuff after all. Natural medicine. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand, but fortunately the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. I'm gonna look for Florian. I'm worried about Florian, so the ghost can be for later. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside. He was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Or maybe he's just scared of blood. I don't know. Giving up for the night, you headed back upstairs and into your room, then settled into bed. Just like that, you fell asleep, surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. And now it's the next morning. Day 3. Wednesday. Who the? Your eyes shot up onto the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With bleary sight, you look towards your phone. 6:04 a.m. Not Florian then. Ugh, I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. Stranger too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming, no need to break the door down. Oi. Hell, oh. Hello? Why is there a knight in my store? I know I saw a knight in the opening trailer, but why is there a knight in my store? Oh my god. Well, well, my lady, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. I, Dame Lucille del Rosario of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear on an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemy shall be mine, your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought. It was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. Huh? I think you have the wrong person? I appreciate it, but I think you might have the wrong person. Nay, my lady, fate itself has brought the two of us together. Who else could it be but you? The suit of armor rises, straining out to stand taller than you. I think I might still be a little confused. I understand trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my lady, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Era. I'm afraid I cannot, my lady, for that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so. Thank God. Keep calling me my lady and it's going to be... and it's going to awaken something! I see. Well, I shouldn't be surprised considering some of her responses to certain dialogues, but... holy cannoli. Keep calling me lady and it's going to awaken something in me. Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole getup? Getup? The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. Underdressed? I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full set of armor. The set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted... oh, you know each other. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. I find this blade to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt. One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light. But then she shook her head. Lady! She pretty. She really pretty. He watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolute face. Pretty lady. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, where did all the hair come from? Holy cannoli! I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Let me drink my tea again. I don't really want to spoil myself, but I just want to see. Okay, so Lucille is also a love interest. And the ghost isn't listed here yet. That's nice. Because sometimes I do find some visual novels where where oh, you don't really know this person yet. You've kind of seen them, but their name is still question marks, but you don't know the name of this person, but it's already shown on the dialogue box. So this is nice. I'll see about you later after we're done with this conversation, just so I don't spoil myself. Please forgive the dramatic display. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Okay. Do not fret. Why would my aunt need a knight? Huh? Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I am here, but while you are in this town, I'll protect you and this store with my life. I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but thank you. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. You watch as Lucille, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway. Okay. Don't strap the hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living. What Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. A contraption? Oh, a shower. Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as the eye could see. Madam Knight, Gio! Play this game for yourself. Maybe she might. The demo is out. The demo is free. I don't know when this game will actually come out. I don't know if they have announced it yet, or I haven't seen it yet, or I forgot. Yeah, play this game, please. It's great. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean her sink broke? So, okay. You work at my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday so you couldn't come to greet me. That is correct indeed. So you live nearby. Yes, though I am not originally from this town. Oh, me neither. We have something in common. The Kingdom of Valand. I hail from the Kingdom of Valand, which was once present in these lands. Never mind. I see that you are still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing? Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed, yes. You need not question my intentions, they are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. It is too early for this. It is 6 AM. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. Please, take all the time you need, my... Era. I will guard the store in your absence. Lucille took her helmet back from where she'd put it aside and slid it back into place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason I feel like the strange one right now. And for some reason I feel like the strange one right now. Yes, what is it, Gio? What do you need? Do you need anything? I should save actually. Save game. I am a strange person. Wait, so... Hold on. You headed back upstairs. I need the female knight. Then go download the game demo, Gio! Go do it! Come on! Get some visual novels in ya! Alright, so what I am suspecting is that Willow Mist has a few mythical creatures. So I know that we have a ghost girl. She popped up in my bedroom saying that like, oh, my time has come or something, like I'm supposed to be dead. Maybe Grim Reaper, I don't know. We got Lucille, who's a knight. December 11th. Hey, that was a few days ago. A self-proclaimed time-traveling knight from the Kingdom of Valand, allegedly. works as the Willow Mist Emporium's bodyguard despite the town being very safe. Right, so she's a knight. I don't know what Emmett is. I think he's a human person. I think Emmett is a human person. I'm suspecting Florian might be a vampire. I don't know yet. Hi, Lucille. Yeah, I know, right? Pretty lady. I think she's a human person. She speaks kind of weird, but, you know, she's like 15 or something. 14 or 15. Quinn's kind of going into werewolf territory with his appearance, but I can't say yet. He hasn't had any suspicious activities going on with him, so I do not know. Anyway, we might be in a town full of supernatural creatures. Which I shouldn't be really surprised, because this game is in the same universe as A Date with Death. So yes, the Grim Reapers exist in Willow Mist Emporium. Oh boy. Slimming off your pajamas, you shook your head. You'd never met a knight before. Knight. You're beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long extended dream. To be honest, I kinda dig it though. I didn't want things to be different, didn't I? Full set redeemed? Thank you. Tea is good. It's pronounced knight, by the way. Ah, yes. Can't get more different than a knight. Waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. Can't get that in the city. I'm stretching a bit. Hold on. Zephyr. Oh my god. Hello. Raid. Shadow Legends? Raid Shadow Legends? Wait. No. There you go. You were doing Zensless. How's Zensless? Yes, how was the stream? How was the game? Also, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. My name is Era. I am a person who happens to be a VTuber. And I usually stream calm things, so feel free to kick back and relax. I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. I also have a little about me post on Twitter, so if you would like to get to know me more as a person, in summary, please go ahead. Today I am playing, trying to play some visual novel demos. We don't know how long they are, but the first one for tonight is the Willow Mist Emporium, which is a game by 2.5 Studios. This is still a demo, by the way. So this is not the full game yet. I do not remember or know when the full game is gonna come out. You lost my you lost your 50-50. Oh no. I hope you can win it next time. Amen. Thumbs up to you, bud. Totally wasn't here before the raid. Oh my god. Amen. I am praying for you. May RNGesus bless you, child. So the current plot so far in the story is that my aunt has an antique store, and she's like, hey, you wanna come by and take care of my store for a few months? And I agreed to it. So now I am in a town in the middle of nowhere taking care of her store. Some odd things have happened. I've met some of the neighbors. They're very nice. There seems to be a ghost girl watching me, saying that my time is up, like I'm gonna die. And just now, a knight knocked on my door, pledging her allegiance to me. These are the few this is me. This is a this is a fixed appearance. I can't change her what she looks like. There's a lady one and there's a dude one, so you can pick between those two. Please, Era, wake up. Did you go away? My hallucinations. So we have 3 love interests. We have Florian, who is my shop assistant. We have Emmett, who is my accountant. And we have Lucille, who is... I still can't believe, but a knight. My character can't believe, but this is a knight. Bodyguarding my antique store. We have Vivi, who is a townie, a townsfolk of Willow Mist. And we have Quinn, the local chef, and he likes my aunt very much. He's very flamboyant and nice. But yeah, nothing much story-wise has happened. So far, I love the writing. Very cool. This is an entirely new format for me in visual novels, but it does have that shopkeeping item selling aspect, so it looks like this. Very refreshing. Perfect timing, we are in the next scene. Lucille? Looks like a good time. It does look like a good time. Visual novel time is always a good time. And we're playing fluffy ones today, so very nice. I will not show questionable content, maybe. Hopefully. Lucille still stood by the door. Posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. Guess I'll just get to it. Let's see what to do today. Oh. Oh. Wait, I gotta read this. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. Okay. Pricing might feel like guesswork, but you'll get better as you go. Different quality, higher quality fetch higher prices. Smarts estimate prices more accurately. When you're smart, it's slow. When I'm dumb. Rough ideas. As you become smarter, your valuation gets sharper, making it for a good deal over pricing. Okay. Set adjust prices before each shift. Oh, okay. Customers respond to your prices, learn from the results. Okay. Oh. Oh. Man, my bills. Florian Napoli. Okay. Spend time selling antiques and I clean the store later. Goodbye, Dust. I have a feeling that I will be able to do more as I go. Okay. Ding dong bing bong. Sora was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various papers and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, there was a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from two decades ago. Brochures for long-closed restaurants and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. How can you even amass this much stuff? You pulled out a stack of magazines, again, some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them. Before your eye caught on a small, unlabeled white envelope between the pages. 2-decade bond. It's increased by now, thanks inflation. You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. It certainly wasn't as old as the other junk she'd kept behind the register. Flipping it over. Flipping it over, you notice it was also unsealed. Are we gonna snoop around? Huh. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. Okay. Okay, nosy. Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, putting out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat. Sweeping strokes, each... Why the music sad? The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat sweeping strokes, each word pressed with the kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation. Words scratched out here, a sentence started out abandoned there. nice song. Good morning. Welcome to the Willow Mist Emporium. How you doing today? I like that God, what's the name? I like that the game's name is the same as the antique store, so when I'm welcoming people into my stream, I'm also welcoming them to the antique store. How you doing? What kind of antique you want to buy today? You smoothed the page and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. To my dear Quinn! Oh! I'm writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching, but perhaps that is fitting, for you are one of the few people I know who can take scraps and turn them into something whole. A half-empty cupboard becomes a feast, a half-thought phrase becomes poetry, a half-hearted day becomes bearable. I'm leaving Milo Mist. My laptop resurrect themselves. Oh! Wait, your laptop was broken? I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember a broken laptop, but I don't know where. Was it you? I do not remember. Did you find out anything wrong with your laptop? Since it did resurrect by itself, I'm guessing you didn't bring it to a store, but did you manage to somehow figure out what was actually wrong, or? Your hair was stuck in the fan. Sucks having long hair. I understand. Though I can't imagine, I can't imagine hair getting stuck in a laptop fan unless the laptop was open. Then again, it's been a while since I've held a laptop, so I don't know where the air vents are. I don't remember. But I'm glad that it fixed itself. Is it okay? I mean, is it functioning as it should be? I hope it is. The dinner prayer fixed computer? Perhaps? Alright, so my aunt sent a letter to Quinn about wanting to leave Willow Mist for a time. Do not fret, it is not forever. You would, of course. You always worry more than you say. I will return, of course. I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than vanishing acts and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing outside the silver oak with words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to. Not because I do not trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay, and I might have. I cannot afford that weakness. Not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait for a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn. And please don't forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chefs need looking after. Yours always, Sylvie. This leads me to think that my aunt went away for something very important. Not like a, hey, I'm gonna go on break type thing. So my fan vibrates like crazy and now it's running fine. So paranoid. No, that's valid. After having an important piece of technology break down like that, and then it somehow turns on by itself, yeah, it's understandable that you're paranoid about it. Still, I hope that everything is fine with it though. No more serious problems with it. Or no problem at all. Even. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavily in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letter she'd left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable, and hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. I hope so. Quinn sounds like Queen. I mean, if you look at the guy... Ah, my monitor went off. I mean, look at him. Look at him! He is so majestic! He's a beautiful man. And he speaks like a theatrical person too, so it fits him. Yes, Queen! We love Quinn. Why has she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Auntie, you are more complicated than I give credit for. I carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines to remain hidden forever. It wasn't your place. Wait, I'm hiding it. Wait. Back into the envelope, leaving no worse. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines. Oh, like I could have just put the letter back without the envelope. Okay. But... Premiere looking Adobe Premiere? The video editing app? Or am I misunderstanding? That is the only Premiere I know of. Unless it's a movie premiere. You know, like a movie. I'm gonna watch a movie now, looking pretty cute. So I put the letter. You got it right. Yeah! Have fun with Adobe Premiere. Wait, so I put the letter back the way I found it, okay. Something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door. I'm going outside. Whoa, what? Oh, am I in the... Yeah, I am. Oh, this is such a lovely Oh, bird! This is such lovely background. I wish I could hide the UI for a second. Oh, or maybe it's in the... Wait. Could it be like a gallery thing? No, I'm gonna have to look at that in the main menu, but... Oh, that's a quick save. Okay. Wait, so... Where would quick saves be at? Load. Oh, or maybe for when I... go back into the game. Okay. The silver oak was alive with light and sound, even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl, no matter how recently you'd eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to swap Quinn a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine, and talking animatedly to his customers. Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Hello! Hello, sir! I don't know, looking at his sprite makes me so happy. He looks like a ball of sunshine and I want to squish him. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. He swept into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling a drop of the wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. I wanna... Hey! I mean, yeah, same. He's like a renowned chef in Willow Mist, so like, yeah, the owner of a Will-Love restaurant. So he's gotta be a good chef, you know. Maybe his buns are like really well toasted, you know, like perfectly baked buns. You know, very fluffy. Just the perfect amount of softness and give, you know. Tell me you're here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willemist's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine? A lost trinket, a misplaced poem, my dignity, perhaps. I've been searching for that one for years. Okay. Perfectly baked golden brown buns. Heck yeah. I held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before he reached for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of name on the front. For a moment, the noise of the restaurant seemed to fade away around him. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the edge of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me? She never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip he had been waiting on his tongue shriveled into silence. Ah. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted, like a fire burning low. Thank you, Nera, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back onto his face. I owe you a meal, no arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted, and then some. Consider it as payment for your noble service as courier of forgotten words. You don't have to... Ah, but I must. If I did not, the very foundations of the Silver Oak would crumble. And then where would you... And then where would Willemist be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to hide the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his armor. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? Well, I could guess, but Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict the thunder, never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. I will not let you carry my burdens when you already carry the store. No, this letter is a gift, in its own way. A reminder that she thought of me, and for that my heart is lighter, not heavier. Now, how about that meal? Another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. Ah, my deepest apologies for stealing you away for so long then. How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. And thank you. 30 XP? Wait. Oh! Well seasoned. Complete. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, oh, it's not in where the EXP go though? With that, you turned to leave. You glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter. A small, wistful smile on his lip. There you go. So what does that do? Oh, I can do this now. Oh. Common. No, poor quality. Normal quality. Ooh. Probably not haunted. Oh, it's a plate. You stare, it stares back. Who will win the staring competition? Wearing this, it can be Christmas all around. That's a brooch, okay. This is... Wait, poor quality, but the... I don't know. How do I... Ah! Oh, number. Oh. My brain says 25. I don't know why. Oh, no one has bought this yet, I guess. This isn't poor quality. Maybe, I don't know, my brain is saying 18. For some reason. The numbers, it calls to me. What do the numbers mean, Mason? Man, I miss playing that game. Normal quality brooch. It's an accessory, so maybe like 30. I think that's fine. So, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So these are events that I have with them then. I wonder if down the line you'll be presented with option, oh, who do you wanna go after today? Who do you wanna hang out with today? I wonder. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Hello, hi! I had a gap between clients and thought I'd check in. Hi! You're supposed to be back here in a couple of days. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. Welcome! Perhaps next time. Okay, so you don't see anything interesting. Until next time, Miss Marigold. See you next time! The customer leaves the store. I saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. I see. Who is that gentleman? His name is Emmett Finch. He owns a finance firm. By his name, he owns it. He found it. He owns it. He is my accountant, financial advisor. He was my aunt's, but since I'm now looking after my aunt's store, therefore he is my accountant as well. I think from the collection of love interests, I like Emmett the most. For now. Appearance-wise, right? I see Florian and Lucille more as bestie material. Accountant pals. He can help you not get into debt. He can help budget for you. Come on. He can help you figure out your income and spending. Perhaps you will not go broke. I don't know. I just like how his appearance is the best. The door chimes rang as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. You look down at your watch. 11:48 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Hi. Morning. Oh, Sir Florian. One can hardly call it morning any longer. But the morning sun's rays offend you so grievously you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned. Lucille crossed us. Okay, so of course they know each other. They both work for my aunt. He would do the otherwise. He'll tell me to pay the tax. Well, yeah, so you would not get into further legal trouble, Song. So you'll be an upstanding citizen with your finances. Lucille crossed her arms, the distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looked. Why do I say metal like that? Oh man. I think it might be because of the bird. The parrot? Apollo. Where the guy is like, what's this made of? Metal. Glass. Paper. What's this color? What's this? Block. Rock. Shrock. Anyway, I digress. She looked menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know what you're acting all surprised. I've always started in the afternoon. Look at them both, covered from head to toe. A night rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head-on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I'll leave the night shift for the night, if that's alright. Lucille placed her hand on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly, as if considering him. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labors? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you're here then. I don't do mornings. If Sylvie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangement serves the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honors come with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it is the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on then, but know that the dawn is a most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together more most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian. He pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Ah, right, I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucille before. Hard not to, seeing as she's always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then, please? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did. Yeah. That's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armored guard for an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one, apparently. I don't know, it looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine, she has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night. Florian looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back to you. I'm scared of blood. I don't think that's the case, but let's believe that. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. And don't forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before returning with the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, I've got it handled. Ugh, this lady. I'm fine, Florian. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. Are we supposed to change the band-aid twice a day? I guess depending on how severe the cut is, but like, you know. I am? I am supposed to do that? So he heals properly. Huh. I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. I can see why he's the favorite though. He definitely gives off Casper energy. Though more a lot more is aloof the right word? No, not ignorant. A lot less. He portrays himself as a lot less caring than he might actually be. Because if with Casper, he was a lot more, I would not say flamboyant is the right word, but he definitely exudes a higher level of confidence. This one's more low-key. You dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment, like he was about more than this was about more than just a band-aid. He sat you down on the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Very clean. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the side of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. He sat there quietly as he performed his task like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a Watch your profanity! Which stung, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. Thank you, Florian. Not a big deal. And what does it feel like one? Florian, I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe this place is haunted. Ghost? You think? Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, I gotta get to work. Right. Yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. Is it the night time? Or like, oh, I gotta clean, right? I gotta drink more tea as well. Holy. That page turning SFX is loud. Compared to these ones. You're sweeping the floor. Ew. You're sweeping the floors of the store when you notice something strange out of the corner of your eye. What looks like a shadow moving across the floor. At first, you ignored it and continued sweeping until the shadow moved again. Closer this time when your head snapped to the side, searching for the source. Nothing. Weird. You continued as you were, careful not to knock any of your aunt's countless antiques and knickknacks out of place. Keep cleaning! Ooh. Wait. DC easy? Oh! Oh, what? We're doing this D&D style? What? What? Oh my god! I gotta get a 5. Yeah! You finished sweeping and moved on to organizing the tables. Dusting so many antiques was, quite honestly, a hellish task. But at least it gave you something to do. As you finished, you noticed something. Your owl plate. Was it always this shiny and new looking? You said it was worse for wear when you put it out this morning. Well, maybe you were misremembering. Ooh! Wait, can I change that? I can! I'll give this 20 bucks. Is how... That's quite a bit though. 40. I think 40 is fair. Swindling my customers. Store cleanliness increased. Yep. Oh, here's my EXP. Ah, okay. That's my level. I was wondering what that was. The sun crested the horizon, and day slowly began to turn to night. You turned your open sign to closed. Yeah, another day down. It's pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are just like that. Other days, we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe? Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only old people who like antiques. What, you don't like them? Looks like a lot of junk to me. Junk? You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you just call me Florian. Lady Sylvie has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if it only spits distaste. Oddities is one word for all this crap. I mean, you do you, but there is a reason you work here if you don't care about the store. But is there a reason? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about the antiques. Your aunt helped me through some stuff, gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshades and rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy, though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll run out soon enough, unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know, go steal someone. No. Well, one man's trash is another man's treasure, I suppose. I don't know, go steal from someone's trash can. Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you think that's my persona? Do you really want me to answer that? I don't like that you're smiling when you're saying this. Don't do that. I do not think you look like a raccoon. Perhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, my tea is half finished. Is it? Yeah, half finished. I should sip from this more. It's not ice cold anymore, but I like it. Your aunt had a few different avenues for junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have she does have an attic filled with it though. You can pick through that. Might find something. Or you might find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic? Yeah, Sylvie's been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work through the mess, it won't be my problem though. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. That sounds great! There's a lot of things happening in this visual novel, goodness gracious! At the moment, your stomach let out a hello grumble. I'm hungry. Oh, right. Do you guys know Quinn? Chef guy? Yeah, I guess. He couldn't sound less interested. Flurin rubbed the back of his neck, looking away. He's nicer, whatever, we just don't get along. I don't know, I guess we're too different of people or something. Wait! What if Quinn is some kind of like lichen person, like a werewolf? Cause like, wait, do werewolves? No, werewolves and vampires don't really get along, don't they? Is my tinfoil hat theory working? Sorry, not well, so just started getting. Ah, yeah, no problem. Welcome to Wilhelmus Emporium, though. Factoid. I hope you get better. I hope you get better soon. In the meanwhile, I'm here to yap for a couple of while. Enjoying the stream. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. I hope it's a comfortable watch, you know. As per usual. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvia did well in seeking his companionship. Companionship? Interesting. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that. Aw, not even a little bit interested? I'm not hungry. I've got work to do anyway. What, sweeping the floors you've been sweeping all day? It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. Bye! At that, Florian left the room. Okay! No crimson risotto for you, Lucille? I would be honored. In truth, I had already considered offering to accompany you should you require a guardian for the evening. It is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal. It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend, if that's alright with you. A nice duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it be a dinner or a battle, I would gladly be your shield. But a friend? Indeed, I would enjoy the company. Perfect! I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost. Sir Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement. Settlement! Truly! What a travesty! Blasphemous! Well? Then please allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I am by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? I meant, sure, a night of it. A night of it. Ooh, pretty town. I really do wish that, I think it would be really cool if we can actually walk around town. Or maybe later, cause we do need to procure our antiques from somewhere, right? And then it did have like so you buy things and then you sell it for a higher price, you know? Son of Wilhelmus glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of bloomy jasmine and the earthy scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour. its tones mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? We look like we are holding blinking arms. Cute. It is a brilliant night for a stroll. Though the weather has begun to cool off, remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunch under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willamist? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take. Not that long, actually. Very recent. I thought she'd be, I don't know, at least half a year or so. Almost a year I would have gandered, but I guess not. Also, this soundtrack is fantastic. What brought you to town, Lucille? It is a long and peculiar tale, one I am not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell in true. Must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it. Backstory. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willamist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. Okay. At least not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sworn beneath banners fluttering in the wind. Change expression. Yes. Well, she is a knight in modern day, so I'm kind of like, okay. Very odd. Though her profile does say she time traveled, so... You stared at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling her leg or not. Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, next I woke amidst the unfamiliar sights of sounds of this town. She got backroomed. When a knight is nearby. She will always protect me, I am sure of it. She got isekai'd. That's... I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand your doubt, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity. You're being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machines and customs. She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the store, sure. A time-traveling knight. But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kinda nuts, you know? Indeed, it is kinda nuts. How'd you manage to adjust? That must have been, a lot of change? With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I am a knight. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I have pledged my service to you not only out of duty, but because, in this unfamiliar land, you have given me purpose, and for that, I am grateful. Premiere's not so cute. What are you doing in Premiere? If I may know, what are you doing in Premiere, the software? Why do you think you are not strong? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille? I was 7. But she's acting weird. Ah, I see. I hope all of that goes well then, Song. I'm rooting for you. You can do it. I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young. I'm 26 now. I feel like I've done nothing with my life. In fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. But I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago. Is that why you chose to come to Willamist? It felt like something I could do, a choice I could make. So, I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, but it is there all the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste. Oh, I can romance her? I mean, yes, I can romance her, but like, I can... Do I want to romance route? I kinda want to. Yes, no. Yes! Alright. Alright, Sess, this is for you! That's... Thanks, Lucille. You really know how to charm someone, you know that? Charm? You honor me with your words. I merely speak from the heart. If it brings you some degree of comfort, then that is well. See, you're doing it. The way you speak is so romantic. Romantic? I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just effortlessly charming. I fear I have never thought of myself as charming. From a young age, my instructors considered me too harsh of tongue. You? There's no way we're talking about the same Lucille. I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and actions. Though if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it a gift I am glad to share. Man. 5 minutes with you and even someone with a stone heart would fall in love. All for me? Surely you jest. I am merely a knight, unaccustomed to such notions of romance. My duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection. Well, consider me inspired. I'm getting more paranoid the more I use my laptop. Oh, do you wanna give it a break for a bit? Just in case? Just to let it rest for a while. You know, just in case. See what happens when it's on low function for a bit. I might need a break. Go take a break, man. Go get some rest. Drink some water, eat some food. Yum yum. He watched as Lucille blinked. A few times in surprise, her usual steady composure faltering for just a moment. Your words are... most gracious. You have my thanks. I fear I've spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the finest establishments of Willamist. We need yum yum. Yeah, go get some food, man. My... I'm happy. Speaking of food, my cousin is here again. She's gonna be here more permanently. So I'm gonna have a friend. I'm gonna have somebody I can bother. Lamau. She made carbonara today, so I ate a bit of pasta before stream, and then I'm gonna eat more of it after stream. Hehe. And then we're gonna go shopping on Saturday, so I'm really happy about that. The two of you side by side continued onward through the town center. As you passed a brightly lit building, Lucille gestured towards it. Behold, the farmer's market. It is most curious. It is found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn, yet here the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit it lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour. A grocery store? Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvia referred to it as. Further along, Lucille slowed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which wore winter coats. It would start to get cold soon, wouldn't it? And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you to pay a visit. Maybe you could take a look together sometime. I would be honored. She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a glowing green cross above its entrance. Oh, I thought like the Swiss cross, not the church cross. An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their services. The potions they prepare must be most potent in this age, with all the modern tools at their disposal. Potions. I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way. I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon. Yeah, let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least, right? You have my word. Across the way, Lucille nodded to a quaint, squat building with darkened windows. Woodwright. The local Woodwright's workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission, even, but... It is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skills, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing. I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. Okay. So, woodwright would be carpenter in modern language. So, I guess the carpenter is also a funny guy. It's a goofy guy. You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now, Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead. Beautiful and very romantic. Wow. Look at that. The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. Strings of twinkling stars crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow that danced off wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to tables, the clinking of glasses mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at a table in the corner strummed the guitar. You came! Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in town? I brought a friend. I hope that's alright? The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved the table just for you. Sit. Sit. Or you could even place a hand and on your chair to pull it out. Lucille had already done it. Lucille! Allow me to do that for you. Ah, you are so well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help where I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. Deliciousness awaits. Yay, we're gonna try out a new recipe. You sat down and Lucille adjusted your chair for you before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well picking that out. How'd she manage to get an armor like that anyway? I swear there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll go ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all. I need some answers, Auntie. Whoa, CG! Eee! I gotta shake this. I'm on a date with the night lady. I know who to recommend this to. Hold on. Let me screenshot this. I know just the person to recommend this game to. You guys in chat, play this game right now. we are having dinner with our knight. I might. I know that before I said I just made my dinner. You can have dinner with Lucille. This is such a turn, because when I was looking through the character sheets for the love interest, I put her as bestie material, but now I'm kinda, Hello, man. Hello, ma'am. You seem deep in thought, Era. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know. Really? You two honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters. Even now, I haven't seen her in, what, 21 years? That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you shared through your letters. The connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystal. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken seems to look up to her. She is the best of Willowmist. I do not think it an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You did not fill her shoes. Only bring your own. Why is the word needn't so hard for me to say? Lucille leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time lost. Ah. Probably better than anyone. I'm sorry. There is no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now. And it is what we choose to do with these moments that truly matters. Though I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you. Does that flavor? Nice! Yay, I'm glad I'm making your food taste nicer. She could have at least left me some instructions if she believed in me so much. No, it's because she believed in you that much, she was like, hey, you can handle this, girl, I believe in you. Big shoes to fill, though. Forget about me. Anyway, I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. Do you truly find it so interesting? I do. Can you really use that sword? I don't trust. I trust. I trust that she can use her sword well. But I do want to know about the armor, because she gotta wear that thing all throughout the day, no? Tell someone you believe in them to not have to waste your time giving instructions. Wait, what? Yeah, I mean... I think it would be quite flattering, right? Because, oh, they trust me to be able to handle myself and not need to be handheld to do these things. But at the same time, it's also, what do I do? Very daunting. At least in the experiences that I've had. Is that heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in at all hours of the day. For one accustomed to such a weight, perhaps, but I have borne this weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air I breathe. She glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful. Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willow Mist. That armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. And it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of the field, or of my training. So this must be like casual wear to you, huh? In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring, in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem. We all have those I need an adult moments exactly. I mean, even if you know how to do the job in its core, it's also kind of like, okay, this is a different place, so there's a different work culture. They use different things to communicate. They communicate things differently, and you gotta adjust to that. I don't think I could even stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully. Grace comes with time and practice, my friend. My friend! So I suspect you would carry it well, should you ever wish to try. Is that sword real? The blade I carry? Indeed. It is the same one I used in the battles of my youth. Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young! Your words are most gracious, though I assure you my youth has long passed. Were it up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. How much older are you, Lucille? They don't show age here. Well, okay. Considering I know that main character here is 26. So if Lucille is older, secretly hag, I don't know. I think, but it's different though, cause like in medieval times, you do get married quickly, cause like what, you can easily die when you're 50 or 60, right? So I don't know what, and then Lucille started her knight training when she was 7. So I don't know what standard youth she has. But let's say if she is older, she could be like 30, in her 30s, I guess. Could be that. She often reminded me that a sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal a blade can be. It's nice to know that, despite the years, mothers are just like that. Your mother also wishes for you to marry? Probably. Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. But anyway, about that sword. You can really use it? Like, use it. Use it. I assure you my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise. Can you imagine if you're like some kind of robber? You're some kind of robber, you try to steal something, but then instead of normal modern day local authorities, you just have a knight pointing a real sword in your face. Okay, I don't think I'll need you to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer. I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence. In my presence. Maybe just not at all. At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but I promise of protection. I will never harm another who was not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want to see you swing that thing. I better be real cool. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skills remain sharp. So, knights are allowed to get married. I'm sorry, but I've gotta ask, knights can get married? Indeed. Though there are some limitations, we may... Okay. Oh, so... Those of your status, then. Huh? Thursday already must mean freaky... Hey! I promise you it is not a freaky deaky one. We're having a pleasant dinner date with the night lady. And she is telling nice stories about her knighthood and training and life wishes. Hi Krarak, welcome to the Wilhelmus Emporium. How are you today? And thank you for the full set redeem. Drinking my tea from a tiny pipette straw. It's one of those, Oh! That's a fancy straw, I just noticed that. It's kind of like one of those, thin stick-like straws that cafes give you for hot beverages. But instead of a straight-up rectangle, this is like three tubes arranged horizontally to form said stick straw. When you were Lamo! Hi Andy. How you doing, Andy? Anyway, how are you, buddy? Also there is some dirt. I'm gonna rest my throat. I'm gonna rest my reading for a little bit. I've been droning on and on for almost 3 hours now, so while I clean something up. But yeah, visual novel. I think the only freaky deaky thing here is that the love interests are not of modern day human people. Because we got a knight, we got a time traveling knight, we got someone who I assume is a vampire, and someone who I assume is a werewolf. So there's one like I was in a VC, she says hi. Yay! She's doing alright. Nice! Good to know that she's doing alright. Let me stretch for a bit, actually. Oof. My spine's been crack-a-lacking more often lately. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I just know how to pop it better. Or maybe my posture is just that awful. Who knows? I don't. Anyway. Continuing on with my date and the lady, the night lady. What did she say? Oh yeah, our knight's allowed to get married. There are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. Huh. I guess I just thought knights had to, you know, stay single, like monks or something. Not at all. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, it is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectations of our station. So, what happens if we fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows. How complicated. Here I thought modern dating was difficult. Such is the life of a knight. But I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself. So, does that mean you've never, you know, fallen for someone? Lucille's composure faltered for the briefest moment, her cheeks coloring faintly beneath her confident demeanor. No, I've always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notion of romance. Shall we go ahead with the night, lady? Do we want to go ahead with the night, lady? Can I save? Oh, heck yeah. Yes. A part of me kinda wants to. Because we're here anyway. But another part of me is also kind of like, okay, let's step back, because I also want to see the other love interest things, but I can just play the game again. Hmm. I am committed. Do you romantically like me, ma'am? And I feel like it suits her personality as well. She's been kind of cheeky throughout the game with her default dialogue, so I think it would suit her. Well, what about now? You said it yourself. This is a totally foreign time for you, right? No one's caught your fancy around town? Caught my fancy? I must admit, I have not yet considered such a matter. My focus has been on adapting to this time and fulfilling my duties, matters of the heart, seems secondary to ensuring I can serve and protect those who place their trust in me. That's a very knightly response. I'm a knight after all, though perhaps it would not be unwelcome to find such a connection. I almost can imagine you with a crush. Neither can I, truthfully. Yay! Hi, the food is here. Wait, wait, no. Stats. Nothing. Okay, so this is truly based on events. Okay. Oh. Dinner reserved, thank you, Quinn. Quinn appeared as if from thin air, then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets are so red, it almost surprised you. If it is delicious, then you will sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. Well, she brought us swords. Well, she brought a sword, so let's hope it's good. Ah, I am near trembling in my boots. Please, taste. It smells delicious. You raise a fork full of the risotto to your mouth. Yum 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 yum. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn, this is delicious! Magnificent! Look at his eyes, he is so proud of himself. You do not understand how that warms my heart so. I had worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a... He's a werewolf! Ain't no way this is... No. Oh my god. Ain't no way he is not a werewolf. Look at this. The full moon does things to a person sometimes. You understand? No, I don't, Quinn. No, I don't. Oh my god. Man, they're doing this in such a nice way too. I like that things are not very straightforward with these people. I mean, I don't understand because of personality differences, where Casper in Date with Death is very confident with himself. And I would not say that he looks down on mortals, but it's kind of like, yes, Grim Reapers exist. Do you not know this? So he's just very open with it, but no one here is obvious about it. I'm interested to know. I do not understand Quinn. Are you sure? Has he got... He has not. He has not. Man. No, but no. Says. Cause A Date with Death, the first game at least, they are going to come out with the voiced version, like a patch for it. I don't know when, but they did tease it last year, so I am in the belief that it is still going on. I don't know if the same thing will happen to this game, but you know, seeing as the reception for Date with Death was really positive. Ooh. like in one of my book talks. my book talk myth. Oh boy. Man, I'm maybe if because I'm thinking about it, because I do want to replay A Date with Death when the voice pack comes out. I don't know when that will be. I just hope, not hope, I'll probably go with a different route the next time we play that. So much. Hey, you said it. It sounds like a you problem, buddy. I'm just here as an audience to your buffoonery. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so now, okay, so right. So we have one confirmed non-modern day person. I assume Florian is a vampire, and very close to home with Quinn being a werewolf. I don't know if Vivi is something, but she speaks a bit strange. She speaks in quite an odd manner, but I don't think that that's enough as evidence for me to like, oh yeah, she's this thing. As well as Emmett. I haven't interacted with him enough to guess what he might be. So he did say he's gonna come back to the store to like check, hey, how's your finances going? So we'll see. I might not be familiar enough with mythical creatures to completely pin down, oh, this is what this is. So like, we'll see if I'm smart enough for that. Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company makes a meal even more delicious, eh? Gonna be romantic. Some people not go Scooby-Doo. Hey, my assistant isn't here. I played a mystery visual novel last time, so it is in my instinct at the moment to go ruh-roh raggy. This kind of suspicious. You look back over towards Lucille, who seemed to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. Quinn wandered back to the tables, smiling and chatting to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice. Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willemist. Oathkeeper! Hell up! Ooh, what that do? You are now skill point +1. Oh. Click to us. Ooh. Very D&D of you. An eye for style draws more customers to the shop, make you reverse more appealing, raising your chance of making a sale. Quality restored items, the odds of getting shop correctly and clean. Oh. Boost the quality of restored items. Okay. +1 parts, man. Pretty gassy, eh? My cousin has left the room. So, style draws in more customers and makes them more likely to buy my stuff. Handiwork, so less chances of poor quality items, and shop gets cleaner better? Rare items appearing in markets. Oh, that means I can go to a market. Oh, we go to a market to buy stuff. Auctions! Helps you accurately assess an item's worth and spot fakes. Oh, there are fakes! I guess in the buying phase, yeah? So you talk increased chances of customer paying more during haggling. Buying more than one item and offers you better deals in markets and auctions. Shoot. If I'm looking at my girl over here, I think she is very charming. Haggling. Yeah! This item is priced at 40. No, I'm gonna pay 20 for it. It do be like that. I do think that my character is a charming person, so... And... and this is like a double for me, because it affects my buying and my selling, so... Okay, not gonna lie though. With her fashion style, she looks very witchy, which I really like. I think if she were to be older with gray hair, she would be the perfect witch in the woods, you know? I'm gonna go with charm. Heck yeah. You continued eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. There were all kinds, friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant, and it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absentmindedly, you looked past Lucille's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. No. Oh no. No, don't do this to me. No. No. Why does he look good? Stop it. No. No, he's handsome. No. I mean, no, go back. I mean, look at his work mode. Like, I thought he's already handsome like this, but holy cannoli, holy cannoli. Bentar. Hold on, I want to share this with my friends. I'm gonna screenshot this. Wrong one. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna do a little funny. That, and then I screenshot this one. Nope. I just want to share the handsome man. Breathe, thank you. You see? I don't want to look at the screen, he's looking at me. You see how our friends add image to Eris rivalries? No. I showed the screenshot to them and I say, holy cannoli, he's so handsome. Wait. My God. Anyway. Don't look at me like that, mister. That guy does know how to cut loose. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Oh boy. Hey, Lucille? Don't turn around so quickly, but do you know him? He spun around. Incredibly, obviously. Sir Emmett? Yes, he is often around at the store, assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word. and extremely talented in his work. Oh, my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I'm aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. I am on a mission. Like Seth said, I have to get a hold of myself. I have a mission to perform. I would like to befriend this man. If not friend, why friend-shaped? I'm gonna make that man my friend, if it's the last thing I do. I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do, but I will happily support you in your endeavor. You will? Indeed. Though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave? Both of your plates had long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We'll have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. You didn't have to do all this. We both stood from the table. No, that wouldn't be it. And a thought occurred to me, like, what if I don't go to dinner with Lucille? And then perhaps I bump into him, but that's not possible because it's in the linear story that I go to dinner with Lucille, so. You both stood from the table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze more directly than usual. Oh, Hera, me? There you are. I was hoping I'd run it. Yes. Do you need my bank books? They don't look very pretty, but You were? Yes. I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Thank you. Store, the town, it's not easy. You made it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. Should've. Are you feeling okay? Is he too deep in his cups? I've never been better. Maybe a bit warm? Is it warm tonight or something? Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. Oh. What was I saying? Something about me being warm? Right, that. We should stay. Oh, as fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. Why? We were having dinner? I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good. That's good. Get home safe. And don't forget you promised. Okay, bye. You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. I fear that we have Lucille. I fear we have just witnessed a real-life bona fide demon possession. Sir Emmett, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically amiable. Shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. You are wonderfully charming. Thanks, but I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. I shouldn't let that distract me, though. Lucille, thanks for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food really is better with good company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? I am such a gentleman! Oh my god. That will not be necessary. Please, allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Lucille, Lucifer. You might be onto something, sis. Is there like a from my assumption he was like that because he might have drank too much, but if that is the case, right? Is there a mythical creature or something of the sort that has that kind of connection to alcohol? I'm not very familiar with this, so your Scooby-Doo is rubbing off on me, dang. Yeah. I'm gonna make this single brain cell work. It's okay. We're gonna be kind of smart sometimes. Oh my god. Philemus seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or 1 hour, it matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please, allow me to fulfill my oath. You sighed, but find it more amusing than anything. Alright, you win, Miss Lady Knight. Lead the way. As it should be, my lady. What is my name, Lucille? Lucille's voice softened, the faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips as she gestured for you to follow. Together you stepped into the cool night air, the quiet streets of Willem stretching before you. Right, Era. There we go. I am now safely deposited back home. All is well with the world. And I feel bad letting you walk home alone. Please, do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. As you say, Wilhelmus is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home, but... HSR BRB. Okay. I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I found that I rather enjoy your company. Aww! Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor. So, I'll let it... Oh, something is stuck in my throat. I don't like that. Whew. So, while it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess it is also my pleasure. Oh, someone's a smooth talker. Only an honest talker. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, with the hope that we shall meet again on the morrow. Goodbye! She offered a light bow, her golden hair catching the soft glow of the night as she returned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she's really great. Heck yeah, she is! You turned towards your door, taking the old key out of your pocket. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. Ooh. Someone playing games in there? I win and Florian loses. Someone owes me 5. What are you even gonna do with 5? You pushed open the door, peering curiously into the room. Who that? Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less time skulking about in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comment, he rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. Is this guy a vampire? I believe so, because I'm getting 3 clues from it already. Well, one, obviously, if you cannot see on the stream unless you're like full screening me, but he got little fangs. He got little fangs. 2, he starts work late in the day. He's not a morning person. And whenever he goes outside, he wears a hat and a mask to cover as much skin as possible. And then 3, I came down to him with a wound on my hand. It was bleeding. He saw it and he ran away. His excuse was he's scared of blood. Oh, also, in my aunt's first aid box, there was a vial of red liquid, and then it said, "For emergencies, F only. Florian only, perhaps? Maybe that's blood." Living up to stereotypes. Well, the classic stereotypes will always be there. Betadine. Could be betadine, could be that. But in my current headcanon, it's blood. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one? I work here. At night, alone, in the dark. So, just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You sure look it. How was dinner? It was lovely. When it's an amazing chef, you really missed out, you know. Oh, also, another thing. I forgot. Florian said that he doesn't get along. Okay, I'll pull out the. Florian said that he doesn't get along with Quinn for some reason. He said that it's some kind of like maybe we just naturally don't get along with each other. That, right? Which is leading me to believe that Quinn might be a werewolf, because this is kind of like classic werewolf appearance in human form, you know, like big bodied, lots of body hair, luscious hair, facial hair. And then he did say that the full moon does things to a person, doesn't it? So it would make sense because vampires and werewolves don't get along naturally. I'm picking up the pieces. Oh my god. Ice back. Hi, Gio. I see you trying to do the eyes. What, like? What eyes? the the suspicious eyes. Welcome back, Gio. How was HSR? Anyway, my dinner with Lucille. It was lovely. Quinn is an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know. You look so sad. Yeah, I know. At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. Oh, he looks so sad. Sure. Have a nice night. See what I'm... You get it right. You get it right. You're are you picking up what I'm putting down? Do you see the pins and the red string on my board? Theory crafting. I haven't talked to her in a long time, so we just do a little catch up. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, I'm glad that you had a good time. Man, my tinfoil hat theory, it's working! My god. Also, I was not expecting No, actually, I should have, because the knight was in the opening movie, but I was expecting the ghost girl to be the other love interest, but I guess not. We got a knight. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reach your home away from home. The weight of the day's events had finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Is it okay if I give you the same Christmas present as last year, Era? I'm assuming you're running low on tinfoil. I mean, hey, I can use tinfoil for a lot of things, you know. I can use it for cooking, for example. If I wanna bake something, sometimes you do need tinfoil so that the heat is contained and equally distributed, you know. It would be very useful. That would be very nice. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice cool glass of water and settled down on a chair. Willem sure was strange, and boy, you're enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett though. He said he stopped by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. I want to commission you for Krima. Let go! Let go. Wait, like art for Christmas? Oh god. What date is it today? Okay, thanks for the smart answer. Now I feel me. No, it's okay. Listen. You know, a tinfoil does have a lot of uses. So, you know, I don't mind getting tinfoil. It will be a great gift. Just art in general. Okay. Oh, I thought it was for Christmas time. Sure. Yeah. I'll gladly take a commission from you. You can just like drop info on DM whenever you're ready. We can talk about it. Wait, do you know my thingy? My prices and stuff? Let me give you the thing. Let me give you the good. I should update this. I'll update everything on the site next year, because there's quite a bit to update. So here you go. If anyone else wants to see my commission stuff, go ahead. I want to bake. Let me get some yeah, and then there's gonna be like hair on the brownies. Tinfoil folded into flower shape. Oh, that's really pretty. No, for real though, that sounds really pretty. I did it at the right time. Heck yeah.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hi, Ans. Welcome to the Wilhelmus Emporium. How you doing today? And thank you for the full set as well. You joined right when I was laughing about tinfoil. What a great time to join Era stream. Doing good. How y'all? I'm doing good. I went on a date with a knight, and then I saw my accountant at the restaurant. He was very handsome, by the way. Kurang dari 300, iya. I'm not, apa ya? I'm a commission 3. Let's go! Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I'm not confident enough to price my commissions in a certain way. Though I am thinking of hiking up the prices next year, because I am more comfortable with my current art style at the moment. So I can do it a lot faster, and I am exploring using Clip Studio Paint as well. So I can do a lot more details than I can already do now. And who is this fine lady on your screen? It is me! This is the main character of the game. You can choose between her and then there's a male character. So you can play as a lady or a guy in appearance, but you can choose yourself as a non-binary person. It has custom pronouns for you as well. So the story is that my aunt owns an antique shop in a little town in the middle of nowhere. And then suddenly she goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go away for a couple of months. Child, niece, nephew, you come here to town and you can be pansexual." You can be. I mean, okay, so story first. So your aunt tells you to come over to town and to take care of her antique shop for a couple of months. And then you have arrived, now you are taking care of the shop. So the visual novel does have some RPG elements. You got some levels. There's a whole shop managing thing as well, which is why the UI looks like this. And then these are the NPCs that I have met. I'm missing 2. So you got two dudes and a lady. You have Florian, who is your shop assistant, your workmate. You have Emmett, who is your accountant. And you have Lucille, who is your knight and guardian. So there are only 3 dateables, but there are some town folks such as Vivi and Quinn. But yeah. Aside from character customization, I'd say this visual novel is quite flexible and inclusive, which is very cool. Your brain fried, kenapa Ons? What's up? Are you okay? Are you okay, bro? I come back to the line of 2 dudes and a lady, and I no longer wish to know what is happening. Love interests. You are able to date from the options of 2 dudes and a lady. A night lady, I might ask. Probably vampire dude. And I don't know what this is, dude, and a night lady. This game is thorough. It is! I'm really surprised. And I'm really glad that I get to try out the demo. It's on Steam, available for public, but, you know, I'm just glad that I'm doing it now. That's my brain fried. Oh, yeah, it's a lot of things happening, definitely. I was only expecting the shopkeeping element plus the visual novel element. I was really not expecting the whole RPG. There's a whole dice rolling thing as well, like in D&D. And then for these, you also got like events as well. So it's not like I don't think it's quite like regular visual novels where you go what's the word? You get the butterfly effect. Because normally in visual novels you don't really get these not affection, what is it? I don't know the other word for it, but yeah, like affection meter. And this one is based on events. So for example, I just went out on a date with Lucille. So my rank 1 event is complete with her. And she got a little heart now. And what else is there? Jingle, jingle, jingle. Yes. I haven't encountered it yet, but I do believe that there's going to be a whole buying aspect of the game as well, where I go into the market and then, oh hey, I will buy this from you, and then you sell it in your shop for a different price. So like this. The inventory, you get an item, there's like the status, and then you get to decide the price on your own. It's quite a bit actually for a visual novel. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm still not done with my tea, by the way. but buns. Seems so detailed. Really not like your visual novel, usual visual novel. Not the usual recipe for it, which I'm really enjoying. Anyway, continuing on. So about this dialogue, my accountant Emmett, when I met him previously, he was quite cold. He did not want anything to do with me that is not connected to business. But then while on a date with Lucille, I came upon him at the same restaurant, and then he said, "Hey, have dinner with me next time." Okay. I go EP, I have good stream hour. Okay, Krarak, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have good sleep, sweet dreams, and I'll be seeing you again next time. See you, buddy. Wee. A lot of vibrates again. Oh no. A bad sign? Is it a bad sound? Does it sound suspiciously awful? Ooh. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you close your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard rustling. You open your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in on the wind before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the? Man, close the windows if trash comes in on the breeze. Oh yeah, and there appears to be a ghost somewhere in this antique shop. I saw her, but then she disappeared. Same like first one. Oh no. I hope it's going to be okay. Out of curiosity, are you planning on bringing your laptop to a repair person or nah? Or are you going to try figuring it out yourself? Ghost? Ruh-roh Raggy? Ghost! Oh my god! You stood, then made your way over to the dresser, which you now realize was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great, I'm going to be stuck with trash forever. It won't annoy me at all. Guess I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storm has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. Your accountant is a fraud. No! Tax fraud! Maybe. I mean, my character did say that a demon might have been possessing him. I don't know. What? It seemed to be a letter, although rather short. It read, "So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny. Not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen, promise. I hope you're feeling better." At the bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails of. What the? A teensy bit overboard? Is it Florian pranking me or something? Right, Hera, this has got to be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... It's a ghost! You glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing. But the stillness of the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the letter as a sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was in here! There is a ghost! Oh! $10 away from... Hey! You're right, though. Hey, ghost, once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, alright? I promise I won't taste good. You quickly crawled into bed, settling into the soft sheets. No ghost disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slump. Yeah, ghost, you managed to blow in a letter with the wind, right? Can you a $10 bill, please? That'd be great. Day number 4. You woke to a commotion from downstairs. That was slowly becoming commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dressed, dropping an apple on the way down for breakfast. What is going on in my shop? Florian? Oh. I didn't mean to wake you up. Why are you here? You're not supposed to be here at 6 AM. What? You good? You good, bud? You found Florian mopping the floors again, over a toppled-over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprawled out on the ground. Oh, he broke something! Sir Florian, you ought to take heed. Though I admire your dedication to arriving earlier in the day, it is no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Exactly! Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian, I was busy, alright? You can get off my back about it. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. The seal stepped forward and stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds the judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest. Drop my glasses on the ground and I have to find them. Alright. I mean, it's dinner time. Alright. What a lengthy typo. Yeah, well, good for you, knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Oh my... Is it? Oh yeah. I hope you find them, and I hope you don't see the episode's villain when you find them. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. She's right. It's not even about sleep so much, it's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it, after a long day's work especially. I don't want a break. I want to keep busy. I can see that. Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. You two are way too nosy. I mean, it's kind of my job to be nosy. Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine, if it gets you off my back. No promises I'll even be able to sleep though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. Finally, he leaned the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. Then he started on his way upstairs. Do I want the heart option? Choices. I do want to see, because the game has the game. Shush no. Because the game has this. I'm making it a duty of mine to explore all of them. I don't like it. I'm gonna have to choose. That's my bed, mister. That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? What are you even saying? I said I'd show you the attic. The attic! I was just going to show you it before I leave. God! It has nothing to do with your bed! Fine, but after this, go home. I completely forgot about the attic. Whoa. Hey, another gramophone. A walkie-talkie. Whoa. Big radio. A bike. Some clothes, a grandfather clock. How did it get up in the attic? An electric fan, some books, an easel. Dust motes danced through the beams of the light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled and mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up and to sell anyway. And by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. Might find nothing worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. Okay, sure. Fine, there's a lot of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasures hidden amongst the crap. Maybe. if you squint hard enough. That's a whole horse. Broken pot. I think this might be a radio or a pointer stick. I think this would sell if it works. I don't know about the birds. It looks quite nice. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd. A flash of movement near the shelves. You turned, only to find someone, something, or someone, hanging upside down from the edge of a high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you. Hi! Oh, I know her name already. Ta-da! Ah! Wait, she's half invisible. She's a ghost! Well, yeah, she's a ghost, but I'm like... I never noticed. I would not expect for her to be half invisible. I was joking about the ghost thing, but I guess she really is a ghost. Okay. You stumbled backwards, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Wait! Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Ow, 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 ow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? I'm trying to look at it. Oh, I see that her clothes are not... they're not see-through. Her skin is. Her hair... no, just skin. The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'll remember forever. Please hold the applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands framing a heart over her chest as she flashed you a dazzling grin. Hello. It is so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of future international superstar and idol Winnie. She does look it. It rolled in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second. You're the girl who was in my room the other night. You're a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only fan you have is that one? Yeah! Florian pointed to an old dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Oh, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they then? Here and there, you wouldn't know them since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display. Wait! I just realized this is the first act. This is... whoa. Well, aside from Lucille, right? Aside from Lucille, this would be main characters for first exposure to a supernatural creature. Cause, well, aside from the time traveling thing, Lucille doesn't have... Lucille is still a person. She's still a human person. Just time traveled. But this is different. Interesting. I wonder if MC will start being suspicious of everyone else. Anyway, you can just go away if you're gonna be such a spoil sport. I want to talk to Etta. Shoo, Stinky! I'm not stinky. Hi, hey, why are you still on the ground? You're gonna get all dusty. She rushed over, then squatted down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. So, she's real. Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find it eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would have been a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost. In the store. Sure, why not? I've got a 9. Why not a ghost too? Aw, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. Blasphemous. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I didn't really mean for that to happen. I just maybe kinda had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now, Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name. I guess I want to see the... Winnie! Single! She is a dateable then. I thought this line was not decorate. Okay! Ooh, a bubbly... Wait, future superstar. A bubbly girl who lives in the attic of the Willow Mist Emporium, for some reason. Spends her days planning her idol debut, and also pranks. Ooh, interesting. So we are literally just missing one more character. Which I don't know will be romanceable or not. Could be Aunt Sylvie, who knows? But also, my voice cracked, but I do want to save. And I do want to BRB for a second. I will be back. Give me a bit. Game's gonna be silent for a bit, but I assure you. Well, the ghost is friendly, so you're not gonna be that spooked, but hey, I shall return in a moment. And thus I have returned. And my tea's finished. Wow. Now I drink water. It's gonna be a bit bitter compared to the tea I had, but it's good for me. We continue. Continue. So Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you? I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right, of course, I should have guessed. And if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I got all the adoring fans, and you get a lot of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please? Pretty please? It'll be lots of fun, I promise. I can try. I don't know much about idols who are becoming famous though. Scratch that, I know nothing about idols who are becoming famous. I am the best, she says. You're pretty much my manager now. I don't know about that, but I can try to help you, at the very least. Right now? How about later tonight? I'm about to open up the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes! Oh, this is going to be amazing! We'll have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe even do live streams. Would you do my hair too? I have so many ideas already. Slow down. Let's just take it slow and see how we go, right? Slow, right. I'm great at slow. Which name do you think is better? We need this super amazing cool idol or show-stopping Winnie? Maybe we'll workshop the name a little. By the way, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask nicely. Okay. I see. Why am I surprised? You've been like cluing... You've been cluing in that you're kind of flirty anyway, so... Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big Southlander all about emo-ish blandness. He said you're from out of town and you might not be into the whole, you know, ghost thing. I thought it might be a better idea to wait a little and see what you thought of the town first. What is it? Is the town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about? Maybe. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me the shivers. You're afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? And that doesn't seem at all funny to you. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You stood up from the ground, then dusted off your clothes. It was really dusty down there. I better get to work. So, do you just hang around in here? I go wherever the fun is. That'll be all over the place now that we know each other. Yippee! Yippee! I wonder if Winnie is tied to this place. By that I mean, can she not exit this shop at all, I wonder? Or why is she even here in the first place? I gotta contact my aunt. That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'll let you go to work for now, but tonight you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make magic happen. Got it. Tonight. Magic. Sure, I'm all yours. They call me Era the Wizard. No, they don't. With all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Era the shopkeeper. Woohoo! Winona! Her name is Winona. Lady Winona, it is good to see you fine and well. Lucy! Winnie charged forward and jumped as if to hug Lucille and went straight through her. One day it'll work. It is the thought that counts. I'll prepare my stance for the day. It does. That's the spirit. Was that pun intended? That's my secret. I'm pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Okay, so they get along. That's nice. I'm only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honestly, it's not charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming, and noble, and strong, and... Are you trying to make Lucille join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath. Maybe? Is the idol group concept? Just imagine a knight idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I fear my talents do not extend to performance arts, and cute I am not. I wonder if there is one. I wonder if there's like a knight-themed idol group somewhere. That'd be really cool, actually. Do I think Lucille is cute? You're both cute. The route though. Personally, I'm not very partial to Winnie. But in my heart, I feel like, I should call her cute because... should I? I'll go with both. We complement each other, ladies. You're both cute. Honestly, we might end up with a queue of people outside today just to see the two of you. A whole line of adoring fans! Lucille nodded seriously. If that is the case, then I shall remain on high alert. Lucille? With increased popularity, one comes increased risk. Should a crowd gather at our doors, I will ensure no trouble befalls you or Lady Winona. That's appreciated, but I'm sure not necessary. Lucille! You should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool night watching her back. If it is a matter of security, I will, of course, fulfill my duty. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act? Well... why not both? This is my vision. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable Dame Lucille de Rosario of the Order of the Crown. The title keeps getting longer and longer. Good branding is key, don't you think? If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I would not let harm befall either of you. You smiled, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparkled with joy. Alright, let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde of admirers shows up, I trust Lucille to keep us all safe. Yeah! And Winnie will handle the fans. I'm not sure ghost idols to be come with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Ooh. Attic unlocked. Let's man the counter first, and then store cleanliness was at a max last time, so I'm gonna look for this. Oh, or maybe I can put it upside down, so I can get more stuff first and then sell them. Open shop. To the attic! Time to begin searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you don't find anything worth selling today. Aw, it's a gotcha, okay. You're sitting behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. Hey, it's, Vivi. Hi, I'm glad your store is still here. It would have been concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly, so I'm very happy. Did your mom like her birthday present? She smiled all day all night, and she's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with something else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were so into antiques. The shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make my mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles. He's such a cute kid. She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait as if she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. I'm kind of wondering what she is, because when she went into the shop the first time around, she kind of like hovered her hand above things to check their aura. I'm really paying closer attention to the dialogue now. To the narrative. Her path curved towards a tall antique mural leaning against the shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar though. When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you? Oh, Vivi. That's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. How whimsical. You step closer in the mirror, your reflections line up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped left for right. Excuse me. And then the glass looked perfectly normal. You blinked once, twice, confused. What kind of mythical supernatural creature does that with the eyes? I'm not familiar enough to know what it is. Well, I know it's me because I remember being me. I've had this face forever, but How could I be anyone but me? Doppelganger, maybe. I don't know. But history is heavy, and memories can change. Do you think they could ever take a person away from their reflection? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. And if I breathe too loudly, it might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. She pressed her fingertips, almost, but not quite, against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection then. That's not so bad. Sharing's nice. Thank you for answering. Of course. Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little, until my mom is done shopping. Sure, take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school? Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes it more when we're together. I think you'd like her. She's a very good mom. Will the next character be her mom, I wonder? Curious. Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hands hovering over shelves until she paused at the display of small broken trinkets, waiting in a discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head. Oh my god. A chipped teacup and a wind-up toy missing its faceplate. Can I touch these? Be my guess? They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you like, you can just take it. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curious idea. With surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide, painted doll eyes, its small key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. She's a fixer! The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the borrowed face bobbing as if it belonged there all along. See? Now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again, and the toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when broken things share their parts, then no one has to be alone. That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that. They're both happier now, even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong. I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all of our broken stuff. I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay. Like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. Tell your mom I said hello. I will. He'll like you, I think. You both smell like home. Aw, that's a new one. 30 XP! Heck yeah. She gave me a small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean. Reflections! Yippee. Ooh, I didn't find anything, so sell it. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Hello! Good day, the air feels brighter simply by stepping into your shop. Welcome! Owlplate calls to me like a dinner bell at dusk. Wonderful, I shall buy it. Inspiration already stirs within me. Yay! I sold something! Yippee! parting is such sweet sorrow, but I shall sweeten it with anticipation of my return. I can't read that. Such difficult, such colorful words you use, Quinn. I like that. See you next time. Customer leaves the store. Hi, Vivi. Hi, not Granny Sylvie. I can't buy anything now, but I'll dream about them. Maybe that's enough. Bye-bye. See you next time. Customer leaves the store. Hi! I was nearby, so I thought I'd take a quick look around. I'll pass for now, perhaps next time. Okay. Bye, Emmett! I'll be back to review things later. Okay, bye, Emmett. I sold something, Emmett. I did! I'm doing good! No one else is coming now. Okay. I sold one item. Cool. Oh. You such. Hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. Oh, look at you! You look nice in casual clothes. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, Not like I came back because I missed you or anything. Fine, I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to be back. But you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. Checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Guess it's inevitable. Sure. Are we gonna talk about the ghost? It's not. Oh, I mean, we're in my room. There's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yep. Just yep. I don't know what you want to say. Yes, Winnie is a ghost, and yes, Lucille is a knight. Cow, why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front? For what? You're not going to tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is a setup. What? No. Willow Mist is full of people who don't fit in, people who are running away from something or don't blend into normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So people in town, they're all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows. I guess. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in Willow Mist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know, it's more like people just don't ask. Are you just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. I have a ghost and a knight. You get used to it. You sigh, running a hand through your hair. Or don't, just like things happen. You're here for, what, 3 months? You'll be fine. You whistle deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? You said a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? Bit of silence. Florian's expression didn't change, but there was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here. Yep. No tragic backstory, no running from the past, no big secret. Nope. Are you sure about that? My tinfoil says otherwise. Florian. Era. Fine, be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about, I just happen to be born here. Anyway, he told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does. How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. She's very secretive. I mean, I would understand why, considering her role now in all of this. I don't know if she does it for from the kindness of her own heart, or if she has, I don't want to say agenda, but I'm not sure if she's doing this for a reason other than just because. And I mean, she's away now, so I'm really not sure. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire ton of people. You don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing frustration. Just something quiet and certain. He blinked at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Did you believe her? Maybe. He smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. SMH. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. I'm really going. Night. Let me walk you out. Eee. Oh, that means the store's gonna be quiet. Well, aside from Winona, I don't think she can, from what I know, from what I can assume for now, I don't think she can leave the store. Lucille has her own place, Florian has her own place, I live upstairs. The two of you find your way downstairs, with groaning beneath your feet. Ooh, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous! Shut up, I'm leaving. Have a nice night! Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. He's such a spoiled sport. Well, whatever. We've got the whole place to ourselves now. Did we throw a party or something? A party and an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh? Do you think we can get a disco ball in here? Hell, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something? Oh yeah, the idol thing. Oh! But what's the dinner with Emmett? What are we doing, Winnie? She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your hand, though, which you found pretty cool. Ooh, holding hands with a ghost, ooh. You charged upstairs and you trailed behind, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. What are we doing, Winnie? The place is so cool. Sylvia didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What did you do? What? Who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's because I'd stand at the end of their bed in the middle of the night and spooked her a little. Winnie! I mean, you did spook me the first time you introduced yourself to me, so... You know? Nothing changed. Nothing has changed. Okay, I can now see why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I won't do that to you, though. Promise. I think you promised, but, you know. She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me. Luckily, I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally! He knows technology, oh my god. You sat down at your desk, swinging around the chair to log in. What's step one of becoming an idol then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's steps before that. Did you decide on a name at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. We need a super cool idol? Denied. Well, I thought that was a good one. How about something more like... something that highlights your bra. Ghost Winnie with the star in the middle? That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute. And accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay, how about this? We got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How do you do that with your hands? I don't know how to do that with my hands. How's that? I don't really want to go on a route. So far, I do see her as a bestie material, so perfect. Wow, you already got that down. Does it look cool? Mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious, with a dash of cute for good measure. Yay! Okay, Ghost Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts, but so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too? Hey, I'm there! Do you want to make videos? Of course! Got it, I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe? We should probably just make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. Tap away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Ooh, I'm a scary dead person. Hehe. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life. Probably? Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories. I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? He's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you. Ghost amnesia could be. I mean, yeah, could be. I wanted to say that sometimes ghosts don't know that they're ghosts, but usually in those scenarios, they remember their lives. So, I don't know about Winnie. Because I'm also thinking, like, okay, what's this thing? I'm also wondering when, if she actually did die and then become a ghost, right? I'm wondering when she died. Cause true to real life, ghosts, their time doesn't move on from when they died, right? So let's say, somebody died during the war times, therefore the ghost speaks about the war times like it is still happening, or World War II, stuff like that. So it's either that Winnie, if that were the case, either Winnie died not too long ago, somehow in this building, or she died a long time ago and then she somehow caught up to modern trends because she knows what an email is, she knows what an idol is, her entire outfit is very modern. I'm not sure about how her logic works, so... And Winnie is living in the present, so I guess she does follow time as it moves on. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just feel like this store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven up the place, and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvie thought it'd be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. So I'm glad you're here now. It's original at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost idols. That's a good gimmick. Not gonna lie. I'm so VTuber not really VTuber pill, but like nowadays when I see character designs, character lore, the first thing that comes in my brain was, hey, that could be a good VTuber. looking at her story, an antique store ghost sounds like a good VTuber gimmick. Honestly. Maybe drink some water. I'll have the market corner before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took. Inspiration strikes quickly, you know? But maybe I was looking for my thing. Ah. I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Well, maybe it will be. We'll see. So, the idol thing is only recent. I've had the idea for a couple of weeks now. This is very recent. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life, or maybe a famous actor, or both. Sounds like Ghost Conference if the new item is like new ghost. Could be, I suppose. You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Alright, well, your social media is ready. I wonder if that's real. Imagine if 2.5 Studios actually made social medias for Ghost Winnie, and then someone from their PR team manages it. That would be so cool. Because I remember they did that. It doesn't happen now, but I remember, at least for Diabolic Lovers, right? They did that they made different Twitter accounts. Twitter? Yeah. They made different Twitter accounts for each of their love interests. And they actually tweeted stuff for a good bit. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright. You're officially one step closer to world domination. Ah! This is so exciting! What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo of you. Wait, do you come up in photos? Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly. Ooh, wait. No. This is making me think. Like, this is making me think. Because the shop portion of this building, it did have a mirror, right? The one that Vivi was looking into. I wonder if when Florian was cleaning up, I wonder if when he passes by the mirror, he doesn't have a reflection. If he's actually a vampire. Cause I did read somewhere that a reason why a long time ago vampires didn't appear in mirrors was because mirrors had silver in them back in the old days. It's the silver that made their reflection not appear. And then following that, because these days silver is not in mirrors anymore, you can see a vampire's reflection. Of course, because this is all supernatural business, like, you know, this is all tinfoil hat thing. Yeah, because silver is the kryptonite of a lot of supernatural creatures. Vampires, werewolves very much for werewolves. But those are expensive. Yeah, because they were made in the old days. Before inflation was a big thing like it is today. So they just used whatever back then, right? When they were discovering things for the first time. Oh, silver, we can use this for mirrors. And I guess because back then they didn't know another way to make mirrors. They didn't know any other way to make reflective glass like we do today. So now that in the modern day, we have figured out how to make it for a lot cheaper and without silver, that's now become more for jewelry. Mirrors don't contain silver anymore. In most cases, I believe. Thank God, imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone up, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Cheese! Ah! You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture. Let me see. I turned the phone screen around her, and she practically bounced up and down in place. You're such a good photographer! Oh my god! Well, I think anyone could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. From this option, I would actually choose the second one. I don't really see this character as like a photography kind of person. Pottery, maybe. More handicraft stuff, but not photography, so. It's all thanks to the subject. Really? What can I say? A pretty girl will take pretty photos. Is that so? You think I'm pretty? If I didn't know any better, I think you were flirting with me, Etta. And if I was? You're confessing so boldly! What would all my fans say? I suppose I'll have to start fearing for my life soon. I know what idol fans are like. Oh. It'll be our little secret then. Wait, are you proposing a secret manager-idol relationship? What? No, I meant your secret. Like your secret little crush on me, obviously. Winnie flailed dramatically, floating backwards as if she needed physical space to recover from your words. Her expression was somewhat between flustered and delighted. Now you're making me all flustered. God! I'm just messing with you. Think of it as payback for making me drop my glass the other night. Ah. Right, of course, I knew you were kidding. Not a bad prank, but I can totally do better. Hey, we're even now. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep, I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type? The super high energy, cheerful kind? I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, what do you want to be? When you paused for a second at that, it was brief, so brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention. That's a good question, huh? I guess we'll just have to find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want to do. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be, too. I should do some brainstorming. Yes, what is it? You brainstorm for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. So, here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be in the crowd recording. Right here in the store. If you post that online, it'll totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories? It's just a fan recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you actually going to, do, though? It's a surprise. Excited? Huh. I'm interested to know where this goes. I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Where is she going to do and what is she... Oh. It's a little dark for something... Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's going to add to the atmosphere. The atmosphere! Just use your phone torch or something. With that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there. I mean, she doesn't need to, which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Really? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check! You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willow Mist. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Start again, start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh! It's a ghost! Winnie trolled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Whoa, Winnie! We love you! Today, I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, then just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Then she began to sing. Actual music? Oh. Oh no, her clothes are kind of transparent in the CG. Little bit. Let me drink some water. I don't know how the song goes, so I'm just gonna read this like a normal like a normal dialogue. From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below. Every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl who had no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She held one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone, just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. I'm going to listen. You didn't say anything. It was almost like you couldn't. You just watched her standing there above you, mesmerized by Winnie, the playful, energetic whirlwind of a ghost who suddenly seemed so delicate, so lost in something unseen. You seem almost caught between her dreams and memories, or lack of them. Winnie. She's singing, guys! Can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. All the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through, that's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yippee! Where did that song come from? My mouth. Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it? I think so? I hope so. It's... when I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory. I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. I wish. Actually, I don't know. This is still a demo. Maybe they'll add it in later on. I do not know. Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I can sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. You leaned back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descended to stand beside you. Memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe? It's kind of funny, huh? What is? That I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to, even after everything else faded away, like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, or well, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow with a joke, she just thought about it, hands clasped behind her back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right? It's a little bittersweet. No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now I'm going to be superstar. How did the recording turn out? Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too. Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track. Okay, temper expectations a little there. I'm no professional. I just got a phone and a laptop. When you grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently. Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I could sing all night. You might need to come up with some more songs first. So, you don't get tired? Nope, I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that'd be helpful. Pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely? Oh, sorry. Kinda slipped out. I just mean, while everyone is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store. Funny thing is she's super boring. Luckily Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Oh. Cause I told him to go to bed. I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning. It's okay. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client/business partner/soon-to-be worldwide idol/friend, I officially declare that your shift is over. Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie. Ooh, I like how that sounds. Uh-oh. If you're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing. Which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep then. Good night, superstar. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright? You got it. Will that be part of my chore list, I wonder? Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter sent from the top of my dresser last night. Huh? What do you... I mean, sure, night. Did she not do that? Well, we are missing one more character, so maybe that's them. I don't know. And just like that, Winnie floated up and through the ceiling. Okay, bye. Yay! The idol agenda! Ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. But at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you headed back upstairs. Step into your room, then promptly flopped on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day! Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. Let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and close your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself, you just wanted to rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I'll get dinner and go to bed. Just like that, you fell into a light sleep. Honk, me. Upstairs? Wake up. Follow rustling leaves, destiny. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as soft, insistent whispers rippled through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion, around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room. And you were in the center of it. Oh, what the hell? Winnie, is that you? A reply came. You feel an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw urging you to stand. Huh? You got to your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them. Which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie, is this some kind of practical joke? If it's you, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Falling hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs. To the attic? Attic. Oh, pretty. I like this. I like this reflecting light. It's really nice. You expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves swirling around you began to glow. Glow? Hi, Sass! How was your dinner? You missed the whole idol thing. It was quite fun. Now, I fell asleep a little bit, and then when I woke up, a leaf tornado. How was that hello? What was wrong with it? What was wrong with the hello? Hello. Yoo-hoo. What did I say? What was wrong with the hello? But yeah, I'm being guided by a small tornado wind with leaves into the attic. Hello. It was oh, hello there. Well, hello. Was it? I didn't even realize. Sorry. I'm having a mysterious thing in the attic right now. Seems more accurate to Era. I don't remember. Era. I don't remember. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off the surface. Dusty book. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air, before becoming to rest on the wooden floor. Very strange! The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. Following this exactly! Hey guys, no stream today. This tornado seems to want me to follow it, so I guess I'm gonna go on a journey. You set the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, it could certainly wait until morning. Fall into bed, heart still racing, and close your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. I'm comfy in bed now with my sleep clothes. Day number 5, Friday. That's today, 2 a.m. Holy cannoli. The sing-songy chirping of a group of small bluebirds on your windowsill woke you up from sleep. You sat up and yawned, stretching out your shoulders with a pop. Friday start early, huh? It's 2 a.m. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. Rubbing your bleary eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurfaced. Filled with alarm, you searched out the book you found and noticed that there was nothing on your table anymore. Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Ow! Abruptly, a book fell onto your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. How the... Does this place have a second ghost or something? Absentmindedly, you began to flick through the pages, but instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected, you found strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. It looked old, but incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. You flick to the front, and in the bottom corner of the page with a single word, or in this case, a name, Marigold. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? Just what is going on around here? Ghosts and nights, sure, but people around her are different. Does that mean she was too? I didn't even thought of that. I did not think that my aunt would be a creature of supernatural origins. It did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm going to leave you here, but I'll come back to you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I've got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. You set the leather-bound book carefully on your desk, taking note of exactly where you leave it. All you wanted to do at that moment was to find answers, but instead you turned to your door. There was work to be done. Inventory needed sorting, bills to be paid, and customers waited to come spend their hard-earned money. And talk to you, apparently. Since that's what your aunt did, help people. Oh, it's a sunny day! I do want to sort through storage. I think the cleaning is fine for now. Yeah, it's fine. Can you check out the back? I'm really sorry, sir, but we don't stock anything that isn't antique. There's probably a store around town that has... There isn't! This is the last place I've got left to check. You really don't have it? I might have an old flip phone or something upstairs, but new phone models... No, I'm afraid not. Man on the counter. What do you mean, man on the counter? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. How do you not stock phones? What is this? The Stone Age? This is an antique store. God, what did I do to deserve this? Once again, this is an antique store. We are not a regular store and we don't carry new products. Typical. These small towns and their old people's shops. Can never get a proper phone here. At that moment, you heard the sound of metal. Lucille, help me! At that moment, you heard the sound of metal grating against metal. And in the blink of an eye, a silver sword was placed between you and the customer. Good sir, you will respect the master of this establishment, or you will leave. Hey, watch where you're waving that thing, woman! It's a sword, not a toy! This blade was forged with the fires of war. I am well aware that it is not a toy. Now, you may either apologize, or you may leave. Fine, sorry. Jesus. He grumbled and turned on his heel, leaving the shop with all the haste of a man threatened with a real sword. Whew, thanks, Lucille. It is my pleasure. Should you require aid, you need only ask. She gave a smile and sheathed her sword with ease. I was hoping he'd get the hint without having a sword pointed at him. Oh well. Some people require a firmer hand to understand the importance of manners. Is there usually many customers like that? Nay. 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 The majority are very courteous and polite. Lady Sylvie would say that a great deal of trouble came from passing tourists. However, they are few and far between. Tourists, huh? He did seem to be passing through. Aye. The inhabitants of this town are a good sort and would never speak ill of the store. Everyone likes Aunt Sylvie, huh? Indeed. She's the best of us, and then some. Lucille, thank you, really. I know it's your job, but... Why am I blushing? My sword is yours. Your enemies are mine. If there is but one thing you can depend on in this life, it is that. She bowed her head and left to continue her patrol. Am I falling for her? Ooh. Yeah, just these two. Hi! There's still nothing. Your selection is improving. I'm missing one thing, Emmett. Keep the books in order. Okay, thank you. No one else is coming now. Okay. You had just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian came waltzing in, covered once again with his sunglasses and bucket hat. Florian! Hey. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep set of bags under his eyes didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this peculiar contraption you have hanging from your pocket? I have never seen its like before. Lucille stepped over from the side of the store, helmet under arm. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which was half hanging out of his pocket. It's a pair of headphones. Headphone? A peculiar name. I have heard of a phone, owing to Lady Sylvie, but not these headphones. They're tiny mini phones that you put in your ears, and they put the screen in your brain. What? Wait, mini phones that you put in your ears, and they put the screen in your brain. Winnie! Winnie popped up out of nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Is that so? What? No, she's bullshitting you. They're just like speakers. You have to be careful, or the tiny phones will invade your ears and you take over your mind. That is quite terrifying, Lady Winona. I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucille, who raised the hand. My warmest thanks, but I believe it best to let my ears remain free of such intrusions. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me. Are you sure about that? I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray. And I would? I don't want Lucille to be like lost in this modern world, so. Who is messing with you? Really? Just for listening to music. You might like them. Thank you, but if that is truly the case, there is plenty of music to hear without using technology, and I do not understand. The singing of birds, the rustling of leaves. I believe I will make do for now. Man, I'm too tired for this. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one. I do like me a cold drink. There will be no problem. Lady Winona, I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage too. It's okay. I'll just enjoy it from afar. You really don't need to. I shall be back post haste. At that, Lucille left out of the front door, a spring in her step. I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones. Winnie floated back up and through the ceiling. You weren't sure you'd ever get used to that. Bye, Winnie. Seriously though, are you doing alright? It's just some personal stuff. It has nothing to do with work. Hi, Otta. Welcome to the Wilhelmus Emporium. How are you doing today? Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. Surprisingly, yes. Despite everything, yes. I feel like... Just got home. Oh, at this time? Well, welcome back home. It is time to unwind and relax, and then sleep soon. Go get a nice beverage, go get nice food, and... shower or bath, if you would like. and lay down. From all the people in town, I don't know you yet, but I think from everyone, Emmett is the most difficult to talk to. Because of this, prefers to keep things strictly professional. So aside from the dinner that he invited me to, I do not know anything about him other than, oh, he's an accountant, he's got a business, cool. What is it? I found something. Congratulations, would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is both an option? No. Damn, you got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, it was... I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right, a tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling around me. Uh-huh. And they led me to a book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Oh, where's that coming from? And yeah, probably. I told you, this town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. That's probably the reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons. She just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets to have fun leaving people confused. It's just... a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic book existed, I would call you crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all of this. I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job of it. Am I? Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course, they're both great. So who cares if they're a little different? And what about me? Maybe you're a little different too. Does it matter? Well, no, but it's just kind of tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Yeah, well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal stuff, and the next everything turns upside down without your permission. Speaking from experience there, yeah, that sounded personal. Florian. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. I mean, I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. I wonder what your special power is. Being a yapper. Next, no, you think? No. Dude, I suck at sports. The only sport I can do is dancing, that's it. Not special buff. Nah, dude. Wait. I'm okay at swimming. I'm good at swimming, just not competitive swimming. I believe you would make an excellent curler. Oh hell no, dog. No. My arm strength weak. It's all in the legs. Cause dancing needs them legs. God, even I had trouble with ballet because my core strength was sucky. I didn't have enough core strength to continue on with ballet, so I had to stop. Also because of other reasons, but yeah, it was difficult for me because no core strength. You mean like a cat? Okay, what about walking needs your legs? I think when Sess meant curler is like your curl redeem for karate. You know, with the weights. You curl your arm. Not curling. No. Oh, I see. Oh, that curl, not the ice one. Huh? Curling like a cat. Probably. I mean, I think a lot of people are good at that, you know? The ice one. What? Huh? What curling the ice? The who? Are you talking about like those curl ice cream things? Weightlifting as curling, yes. If the curling you mean like curling as a cat, I think a lot of people can do that. Some more curled than others, probably. What is it? I'm so confused. What is it? Our globalization is different, Sess. Explain to me. The slidey white. What? The what? Was okay. I'm curious to see what it is. I almost said extend it to me, but that's not the word. Enlighten me, that's the word. Extend it to me, what? My brain. What's happening to my brain? Where is it? Extending brain. This is the sport for you. Why is it the sport for me? You want to know something blasphemous? My brain thought when I looked at the picture, oh, it's like hockey. that's like insanely blasphemous. No, it's not like hockey. It's the one where you throw the puck, right? You throw the puck and then you gotta make it land on like some marked squares for points. Where's the bunker? Do you mean you need it? There is none. Sadly, there is none. Tunk. I know what this is, but I didn't know that it's called curling. Why do you think I'd be good at curling? Do you have a reason? Or is it just like, yeah, Era would be good at curling? Out of nowhere? Huh? No physicality at all. Time for you to go pro. Let's go! I will no longer be Era a person who happens to be a VTuber. I will be Era pro curler extraordinaire. Known worldwide. Man, imagine me going pro athlete. Oh my god. Insane. I could never. Oi. The freaky curler. No. That's weird. That's weird, man. Alright. Now I know that sport is called curling, but back to the game. Let us return our focus to Mr. Florian here. We are feeling very grateful that he has an open mind. I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away fighting off tornadoes in your bedroom.
Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Back to the visual novel. Let's go. This demo is going a lot longer than I thought, but I'm really liking it. So it wasn't like that. My
Jingle,
apologies
jingle,
for the
jingle.
wait, my friends. Yes, jingle, jingle, jingle. Wait, what? Wait, you were gone for 5 minutes. A midday drug helps me clear my mind. Please enjoy. He placed down a small tray on the counter with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. You quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucille picked up something floral smelling. What have you got there? The shopkeep called it a white berry forest tea. I will admit I have not yet tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee. Too much? I said you didn't have to give me anything. It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Era, not you, Sir Florian. Please. I'm not thirsty. Truly. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry, brain buzzing with tinfoil theory. Okay, so... Alright, so... You were gone for 5 minutes, was like perfect timing. Sorry, Lucille, I was talking with chat. So, public knowledge. Everybody knows that Lucille is a knight, time-traveling knight. People, at least Florian and Lucille, know that Winnie is a ghost, because, you know, physical appearances. I don't think Quinn... like, actively hides it. You know? I think he hides a lot of it behind his charm, but I think Florian actively hides that he's a vampire. Cause Lucille bought him a drink. Why would Lucille buy him a drink if she knows he doesn't drink normal beverages? This is the second time now that Florian has denied human foods and drinks. He said that he wanted to go here to Quinn. Maybe because he cannot eat human food, or maybe because Quinn is a werewolf and he a vampire. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. What are you, Emmett? What are you? I wanna know. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable. It's not. Ugh. With a grumble, Florian picked up his drink. It smelled like strong, dark, rich coffee. There. Happy now? Got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand. Is he always so pleasant? If by pleasant you mean acts as if some knave had defiled his morning gruel, then yes. Sir Florian has been rather somber from the moment we met some months ago now. Well, I guess even Grumpy is charming in its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons. That is true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself, unfortunately. Though I do not know the circumstances that have led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn exterior, he is full of kindness. Yeah, honestly, everyone here has been great. Nobody has been, like, actively mean to me. Kind. Yeah, he is. So are you. And Winnie, Vivi, and Quinn, too. No, Emmett. Everyone's been really nice to me ever since I got here. Even Emmett. Kinda. Now that is enough idle rest, I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment. Wait, you've barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the call of duty is constant. I would not delay in safeguarding you and the store. Lucille bowed low to you before leaving out the front door once again. Well, back to work, I guess. The moment you dropped the box down on the floor, dust puffed up from every corner of the room. Hi! Can you sneeze? Bless you! You fanned the air with a magazine you'd found in another box, but that just made the dust start swirling around even faster. Superstar shouldn't have to deal with dust. I had no clue you could even sneeze. So you can't touch things, but you can breathe in dust. That's interesting. I guess so. I forget sometimes. That isn't normal. It's like my body still remembers the steps. Blinking, yawning, sneezing, but I guess none of it's real. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's just how it is. I'm fine with that. You felt around in your pocket for a clean handkerchief you'd found earlier, then held it out to Winnie. She leaned towards it as if the gesture alone would help. Thanks, I know I can't really use it, but it's nice to play pretend sometimes. I think pretend still counts. Half of life is pretending until it becomes real. Fake it till you make it, boys! Maybe you're right. Kinda makes me feel alive. Anyway, sneezing, that is. Isn't that funny? Anyway, don't let me distract you. I promise I'll keep the sneezing to a minimum. Sneeze all you like. If I was afraid of a few sneezes, I wouldn't be in an attic. Leveled up! Ooh. You laugh, then turn back to your work, the silence being broken occasionally by a muffled sneeze. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. You leveled up your sneezing. I guess it's more like me interacting with people, me finding stuff, and such and such. Some memory keywords more appealing, raising your chance of making a sale. I think chance of rare items appearing in markets, auctions, and events. Sometimes you just get lucky. I do like luck, so I think style should be my next one. Because I haven't encountered procuring buying items yet from the market, so I don't need smarts and handiwork for now. You don't find anything worth selling today? Okay. I like the illogical answer more. It's a little past 5 p.m. and you're sweeping a few stray leaves from the floor when the door is pushed open once again. And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Emmett! Yay! Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at a most fortuitous time. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Era would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Do you want me to answer that honestly? Now I'm not sure. Emmett adjusted his glasses, pushing them up in the center with his fingertips. My bills will go unpaid while I'm still contracted. Contracted. Gosh. Well, good thing this is normal mode, because in the hard mode, if I don't pay my bills, it's a game over. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you're free to assume what you will. Careful, if you speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies, we won't want... No! No, I didn't say no! No! Let me drink some water. Working on a fever all the time, so I'm gonna go bed. Take care. You had a fever? Or you had a fever? Okay, homie, go get some rest, dude. Get some meds, get a lot of water. Eat a lot of good food. Get some rest, bro. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest, sweet dreams, and I'll be seeing you again next time. See ya. I'm gonna screenshot this again. He will set up his computer at the counter and we can go through your books together. Okay. I did bring my own laptop, but that'd make things easier. It would stop me having to come and assist you every week. Yes, Miss Marigold never did have any interest in technology. miss hanging with you? Perish the thought. Oh. I would be happy to show you how to digitize your accounting yourself, and then there would be no need for me to come here every week. You would save money, and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me. For business owner to business owner. Tsundere. Sorry. I think I found a favorite in this game. But what about your wonderful company? It could be used on another client, I assure you. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs is adequate. A quieter location might be a good idea. Ooh, 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 ooh. Emma looked sideways to her. Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released. Then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you headed upstairs and into your apartment. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? Coffee would be fantastic, thank you. You crouched down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard, where there were around a dozen different kinds of tea in beautiful little embossed tins with handwriting labels. Your aunt's handwriting? It sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you found what looked like a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. A fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything less from the owner of an antique store? Touché. I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you with is buns and pocket lint. I can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buns on occasion. Oop. 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 You peered up at him. He'd sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face. Seriously? No, why would I accept buns? It was a joke. Wow, it's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a completely straight face when joking. I thought maybe you worked with a bun factory. I do, but they pay me by direct deposit. You do? No, there's no button factories anywhere near Willowmist. Alright, wise guy. How am I meant to know when you're joking, huh? You stood up, quickly pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of the maybe perhaps kind of out-of-date instant coffee. Here's hoping it's still drinkable. Is instant wait. No, wait. It probably does, right? But not up to 20 years. Instant coffee expiration date. It should have that, right? Just not for 20 years. Pretty concerning. You handed him the cup and placed your own down on the spot beside his, then collected your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idle page. Oop! A fan of idols? Does he know Winnie? Wait, this would actually be a great chance to, like, see if he knows what's going on. Wait, do you know Winnie? Nah, or I guess, kinda. This is actually for Winnie. You can't see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate prank. Okay, so she does know. Okay. Well, yeah, he's local here, but like... okay. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts. Like... debt audits. Wow, that came at a... That'd come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Taxes. Ooh. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Emmett pulled out his own laptop, then showed you the download page for some piece of accounting software, which you probably downloaded. Have you ever used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you were lying or not. Okay, I haven't, really. I'm new to all of this. Any guidance you can give me is appreciated. Oh my god. Big text. Not to worry, it's rather beginner-friendly, and your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in and cash out. I would suggest continuing to use the book downstairs for keeping track of sales, as Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns, but once a week you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chooses to pay off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. The bills will cover water, power, the usual. The amount for your employees is already paid directly out of your aunt's account, so there's no need to worry about that. That saves me a lot of effort. Bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Okay. Got it. My weekends are about to go crazy. So I just click here to find my bills? No, over here. He leaned over again, and you couldn't help but notice his scent. The scent of his cologne? Ooh! Ooh! Oh my goodness. It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe... Is he a fairy? Maybe sparkly? Hello? What? Wait, what if he is a fairy though? Oh. Distracted, your hand brushed against his, and for a split second, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat before continuing on like nothing happened. Yes, just there. Click on this tab, and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Ah, right. I got it. From here on, it should be straightforward. However, since it's your first time, I'll stick around and assist you with filling in some sales data from the book downstairs. Really? That's awfully kind of you. I thought he let out a rare laugh. I'm paid by the hour, Etta. I wouldn't call it kindness. Okay! Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That's the point of running a business, yes. I appreciate the help nonetheless, even if it comes down to from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start? Numbers boy? Numbers boy? You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose so. And no, one of these coffees was enough to last me a lifetime, thank you. If I never have to drink another, it will still be too soon. I'll grab a book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. Doing accounting stuff with Emmett. You headed back downstairs, then spent the next several hours going through the handwritten records your aunt left, plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was a rather simple task, just very time-consuming. Cool. Whoa, evening. And done. Well, that's fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if it doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying, and then maybe you'll have a chance. At an interview. Oh, what's the point of knowing anyone if you can't get a job through nepotism? What's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism? I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying you don't want to be my friend, even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have the time for friendships, Miss Marigold, so I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me I was doing a great job with the store and you wanted to see me again. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you are confusing me with someone else. Nope, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So that's a no to hanging out? It's late. I believe that our time is up. I will bill Miss Marigold directly from our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room as he threw back his chair and began quickly putting all of his papers and laptop back in his briefcase. Then maybe you could... I should really be on my way. Good night. Don't forget to brush your teeth tonight. Thanks. Brush my... Thanks. In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stairs, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he'd been just a moment ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth. What, is he my mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on the table. You unfolded it to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded it back up. Then found your hands covered in sparkles. What the? You brushed them off on your shirt, then touched the paper again. Once again covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Because you always tell Chad to brush teeth when you enter. I suppose so. Not directly, but like, take care of yourselves. Which I would suppose include brush your teeth, yes. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dash downstairs. Where did he go? Smart check. Luck check. Ooh. I do have luck, so... Even though the logical thing would be to contact his number, but... I can roll back. Oh yeah. Man, that's perfect. You can't have gone that far. Trust in yourself, Era. You set off on foot. Walking through the darkened town, it was a clear night and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. It was certainly different to back home. You were walking like this in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by the sight above, when you heard a meow? Then another, and another. Where is that coming from? Following the noise, you turned into a side street and saw a group of kittens huddled together and surrounding a certain man. Oh my god, he's a cat person! No! No! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm loving this man more and more. Don't worry, I brought you food, so there's no need to get violent. There, eat. Emmett was crouching low to the ground, holding out a small white plate bordered with yellow ducks of the group of tiny cats. As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers, boys, being strays. Ah! What are you doing here? As he spoke, his voice cracked and... What are you doing? His voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. Ah. I'm going for it! Maybe I enjoyed your company so much I didn't want it to end yet. You what? Is that so unlikely? You've known me for a handful of days, and all we've done is talk business. Maybe I just like listening to you talk. He looked at you incredulously, as if trying to gauge if you were joking or not. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store and I wanted to return it. Really, here, sorry for spooking you. He held the letter out to him, and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached out and took the letter, carefully, as if not to tear it. Did you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Well? Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away in his jacket. I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be a professional outside of your work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little, even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's not a yes or a no. They're small and cute. Look at him! Not what I would say, but I'm gonna full send this. I'm gonna like, you know. Do I count as small and cute too? Well, actually, looking at it, he's got the... Wait. No, I've never seen myself standing next to Quinn, so I don't know how tall he is, but from everyone else, he's got the biggest height difference with me. So, in his eyes, I would be small. Are you a cat? Do I need to be a cat? I could meow if you like. You have a sense of humor, do you? You have no sense of humor, do you? I'm joking, Emmett. You don't have to take everything so seriously. He let out a sigh and shook his head. You're an overwhelming person. I'm sorry. You're an overwhelming person, you know that? We hardly know each other, and now you're trying to meow at me in an alleyway. Okay, when you put it like that, I sound like a weirdo. If the shoe fits, then what can I say? Maybe you just need someone to help you let loose a little. That could be me if you'd like. What exactly do you want from me? I just want to get to know you. I can't do that if you're always running away. Overwhelming and persistent. It's part of my charm. Thank you for returning my letter, Miss Marigold, but it's late and I really should be getting home now. You should too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It is hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but can I do it anyway? At that he sighed and his shoulders stooped. Fine, if it makes you happy, that doesn't mean I'd consider us friends. We are acquaintances and that's alright. Just if you started walking through the dark streets, there was a cool breeze and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. What does home look like? No. We gotta see. I want to save this. I want to eternalize this moment. How about close acquaintances? You can start there. Great, you won't regret it. You smiled brightly, but Emmett looked at you out of the corner of his eye. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I asked you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch. Okay, I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kind of terrifying. But okay, going back to the topic at hand. Who was with you the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you'd ask that. Though before I figure out the answer, I do need to BRB for a little bit. Okay, I will be back shortly and I'm gonna be interacting with Emmett. And I think I'm gonna stop the stream at the rolling of the next day because it is really late right now, even for my standards of streaming. So we will see about that. That means I'm gonna have to continue this stream another time. This game another time. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. And thus I have returned. I feel like I've been saying that particular line every time I come back from a BRB limo. Very funny, me. Anyway, are we going to find out what Emmett is? My bet is that he's a fairy. Welcome back, thank you! I don't know why, but my soul says that he's got like, oh! He's got like a little thing here. Ooh! Fine, I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. Not quite. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first, and then you were surprised by your own reaction. Why did you expect it to be something different? Look at him! Look at him, he's so cute! Ah! Sorry. I apologize. Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about that? It's embarrassing enough to admit. I guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time-traveling knight. What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. So, you really were just drunk the other night. Quinn offered me some of his homemade cider and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologize that you had to see me that way. It was actually kind of adorable. Seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. He's 31! Oh! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! No! Man. But this is actually... Wait. No, some visual novels have their love interests with very clear ages. Very rarely 11... Well, I guess that's because I'm an older MC. Because MC is in their mid-20s. Usually it's like... From what I've played, it's either not said or early 20s normally. So this is a nice change of pace. Wait, a 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. I would beg to differ, sir. My God. I'll be very sure to clip all of this when I'm done with the stream. This is great. And yet, there you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take you to get drunk exactly? Like one sip? Please do not test that. You can't tell me all that and then not follow up with a number, Emmett. What's the fun in that? Where's the fun in that? God, I've already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it to me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's what the early 20s are for. I'm old enough, my bones are creaking. You can't be more than 25. Ooh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant? Trying to get on my good side. Hardly. I'm 26, actually. But you're close. Yay! What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 31? Sir! What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me. It's only simple curiosity. To tell you the truth, then, I have no clue. You have no clue. I was getting a little burnt out working part-time jobs and thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity. I haven't even seen my aunt since I was a kid. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a mere stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away and my mom... Well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? You can't weasel out of my invasive questions this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business. That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Missy divorce? No! I wanna ask that I wanna do this one so badly, but I probably shouldn't. Well, at least you had clothes. Well, at least you had clothes. Imagine turning up your naked, that'd be embarrassing. And I might be the first person. This town attracts all kinds of people. Like you, my non-nudist friend. You didn't answer my question, by the way. Why did you move here? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. This town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived within the same building as I worked and rarely had a day off. I didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you, that's very specific. Quote of the day. Thank you, that's very specific. Emma suddenly stopped outside a small, 2-story high apartment building. There looked to be a sign hanging out the front. Pinch advisory. What are you, some kind of workaholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary. Thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I know I didn't. I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Thank you. I did not intend it as a compliment. Well, I'll take it that way. Unsurprising. Thank you for returning my letter and the walk. Good night, Miss Marigold. Goodbye. He gave you a curt nod and then walked towards the building before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. As you were just about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat and walked back over to you before shoving something in your hand. Small card. You did already give me your business card, but now I have a spare, thanks. I got his number. I wrote my number on that one. Oh. For emergencies only. Okay! Emmett pushed his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark streets. The door closed behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in messy, loose handwriting. Does this mean we're friends now? A click sounded through the empty street as a window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. and then it was shut again. With a smile, you pocketed the card and started on your way back to the store. Yay! Terms and Yay! I'm a happy girl. Trap floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off, and only the faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Florian didn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning the storeroom. Or maybe he'd finally accepted he was sick and needed to rest. Likely the former. He strode across the store, ready to head upstairs. Hello. Yara, you have returned. Ah! Spooky. Jesus, Lucille. What are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late, you should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come back to check on you. Your Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Ah, right, Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucille, but really, it's way outside your pay grade to have guard me after hours. This is nothing about pay. I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Oh, oh my god. Wait, no! No, you're doing a reverse on me so quickly. Hi, Taco. Oh my god, wait, where's my OBS? There you go. Oh my goodness, hi Taco, thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing? Rezi 6? Oh my god, wait. Rezi 6 is the multiplayer one. Yes. How is it? How is your stream? Also, hi, raiders. My name is Era. I am a person who happens to be a VTuber. I stream a lot of calm stuff, so feel free to kick back and relax. I also speak in fluent English and Indonesian, so feel free to... Oh, so sorry if I flip languages, but if you would like a translation, I will gladly provide. I also have a little about me post on Twitter, so if you would like to read a summary about me, please go ahead. Today, I am playing The Willamette Emporium, which is a visual novel demo by 2.5 Studios. 5 hours in, and I am still not done with this. I am not sure when it will be done, but I'm really liking it. Thanks again for the raid there today. Yeah, no problem. No problem, bud. How was the demo? I know that it's like a... Wait, my brain, hold on. I know that it's a flight attendant simulator thing, but like, how was it? It seemed to me like a pretty stressful game. I don't know, it gave off like a... Is it? Wait, no. One of those... It's not plate up, it's overcooked. It gave me overcooked vibes. How go? And I am also glad that you finished that. Nice. What did you think of Rezi 6? I played it. Yes, I played it. Rezi 5 was the one with Sheva. With Chris. Yeah. Rezi 6 is the one with the multiple POVs. How was it? How did you enjoy it? Chris punching Boulder. That's a long demo. It is! I was expecting the demo to be maybe 2 hours, but this one is ranging to almost 6. And mind you, they have a 2.5 Studios has a full game that's also 6 to 7 hours, so this is really shocking to me. Totally not late. It's okay. It's okay, Wheeler. They're kinda rough but fun. Yeah, like Overcooked. It was a very sus mission earlier with Ada. Oh yeah, we done! Nice. Ada, oh yeah, Ada. Ada, yeah, I remember that one. She was kinda goopy, wasn't she? Also, Fallen Rival, thank you so much for the follow. You are a new teacup now. Welcome to the table, and I hope you will enjoy your stay. So, a little summary about this game is... My aunt owns a antique shop in a town in the middle of nowhere, and then suddenly she's like, yo, I'm gonna go away for a couple of months. Can you like come over here and watch over the store for me? Okay. So I moved into this town to look after her store, but the thing is, town ain't so normal, bud. We got some supernatural creatures in this year town, like this knight over here. She's a knight, like legit a knight. We got some supernatural creatures. I assume one is a vampire. I think one is a werewolf. I know that one is a ghost. I think one might be a fairy. I'm not sure. Ow! The white goop made it look so sus. I'm like, I know, right? God. But yeah, this is a visual novel, but it does have that store-keeping gameplay to it, where you find antiques and then you price them yourself and then you sell them. And it's also got RPG-like stats where you gain EXP, you upgrade your skills, and then it's got money. You gotta pay the bills. You're a working adult. You gotta pay the bills. And then these are the NPC, the characters that you know. We are missing one. This is my shop assistant. His name is Florian. This is my accountant. This one's Emmett. I really like him. I really like him. Newbie! Newbie, talk to a streamer before you give something, huh? Very forward of you, newbie. But thank you though, really, I really appreciate it. You're very generous. Thank you so much. This is Emmett, he's my accountant. I went on a little walk with him. I walked him home. We have a he prefers to keep things strictly professional. He gave me his personal number and I'm like, oh, does that mean we're friends now? And then he said, no. And then we got Lucille. She is my knight, essentially. Then we got Winnie. She is she's a ghost. She wants to be an idol. We got Vivi. She is a regular customer so far in our store. She speaks quite strangely, but I don't know what she is yet. I have had no clues of what she is. And then we have Quinn. He is a very well-known chef in town. He really likes my aunt, so yep. And then that's it. I am missing one more character. I do not know who this is. But yes, we have a lot of things happening in this visual novel, which I'm really impressed by. I'm kind of used to some visual novels having some other thing on the side, like a point-and-click feature, little mini gameplays like that, but not to this extent. So this is very nice. So in this scenario, I finished walking Emmett back home. I returned to my own place, and then Lucille, ever the loyal knight, was waiting for me. She was very worried. Totally fine. In fact, we were talking, and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but you know, maybe it's not the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. It was kind of fun too. Night, lady. Lucille Lucille placed her helmet on her head, then brushed herself up. Well, if everything is in order, I will take my leave. Do not worry, I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morn. She bowed low, then started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home too? Lucille paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hand on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to protect myself should brigands set upon me. You do not. It would not be fitting. Do not worry, I will be well. It is not your duty to escort me to and fro. Something, I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Leave the protection to me. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. Noted. You're a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Till next time then. Bye, Lucille. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. Oh, loud noises. The sound of the bells chiming faded as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited for a minute or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps growing distant, then locked the front door and started back up the stair. Your room was much as you left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from the dingy apartment you'd called your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that still scattered the surface, before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second. Where'd the book go? Oh yeah, a weird mini tornado came over into my room and guided me to a book filled with funny symbols that I do not know how to read. You quickly started searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere in sight. Hey, book, where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it, under your bed, in the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer. But no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Finally exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface, as if it had never gone missing in the first place. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still, no response. Though what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Talking book. Alright then, book. Play difficult, see if I care. I picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same as before, page after page after page of sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down on your desk, frustrated. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by in the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto your desk. It's a side quest. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. Where before you saw plain, used leather, now you saw a beautiful gilded edges and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. Suddenly it snapped closed, as if caught in a strong breeze. Whoa! Wait! Oh, well, I never! Also, hold on, this music is kinda loud. Down it. This is fine. That section was a little loud. Is this the final character? A book? Ooh. A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First you ignored me for an entire day, as though I was some common dime a dozen drymore. And now you have the gall to paw through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling, simply appalling. It let out a long-suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scribes, imbued with the wisdom of archmages long since reduced to dust. And this is how I'm treated, handled like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips. Oh! Ow. The mouth on you. If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you at that moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude toe-mangling barbarian? Hi, Aji, welcome to the Willow Mist Emporium. How you doing today? You're... a book. A book! A book! Why, you wretched, foul-mannered... Whoa, let's not get worked up. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incantations, So, a book. Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind of tragically mundane as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts. I just woke up. Good morning! It is time to seize the day. It is Friday. Tomorrow's the weekend, guys. And you must be a so-called wizard or witch or whatever tawdry moniker you humans are calling yourself these days, yes? No, I'm just... Actually, it's 2 o'clock on your time zone, yes. In my time zone is 3:18 a.m. As you can see on the clock, like, right there at the bottom. Wake it up? What do you mean wake it up? It's already awake. No, I'm just... Wait, is this actually the final character? No. Maybe not. And now you'll drool upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad guarding mud. What a joy. I suppose there is a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Though, truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What is going on here? What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout.
I have been here, patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have the common sense not to handle my pages with their sweaty, sticky hands. Oh my god.
Right, so... I was right to say that you look kinda witchy then. How are you?
So, the peasant finally decided to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly, on the progress. I am Barbanos, the magnificent eternal chronicle of magic most high, and patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling.
Something you sorely lack.
You're a talking spellbook.
Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means swallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand.
The fates truly must despise me.
I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious of sublime Barbanos, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bound me to her bloodline. She's a witch! Oh my god! Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge. Then, somehow, despite all odds, I have ended up in the possession of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or a wizard or whatever crazy fantasy you've got in that head pages of yours. Preposterous. Only a magic practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one of ever to have lived. You know what? I think I'm going to put you away in the drawer. Hush now, book. Hush now. Put me away as though I were some mere object. Oh, the audacity. Well, be my guest. As you stood, you walked across your room and threw open the top drawer of the dresser. You stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out immediately. You're a really cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty and masterpiece of craftsmanship and... Yeah, you're a really cool talking book. Fine, have it your way. While you languish in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential, I will be reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the Great Encyclopedia Arcana. Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you'd never heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you ripped open the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back on your desk. God. Talking as Barnabas is... oh, it's a lot. No, it's not you, but I know your name. Who are you? Wait, I gotta cough really badly. Oh, great heavens. Instantly, Barnabas stopped. Hello. Alright, enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book? A talking book? It's a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their fingers before flicking through your pages. Ah. My bad. The book sighed. Ah, thank you for the full redeem. My water is almost empty. I have another bottle here, so it's so cool. It's all fine. Yes, it is very much your bad. Now, listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I'm yours, and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen. I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress. And now she's dead. It is your destiny to continue her legacy. Now look, I run an antique store. That's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless I have some spells in there that'll make me super successful and rich. Right. I keep the Give Me a Vast Fortune spell right next to the one for turning people into beetles.
You're really sarcastic for a book, you know. I have to be, considering my current circumstances. And as you're my new master, I am afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, goody. God, what is happening to my life right now? I'll have you know, I was flipping burgers a week ago. Oh, you work at that fast food place. Burger flipper. Ugh, no wonder you handled me so roughly. I have spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook. Oh, the shame! It's not like I chose you. That makes the two of us then. It's not like I chose you either. Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself if we get to know each other? Maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace. The book cleared his throat. Oh, this is gonna be a lot. As I told you before, I am the great and magnificent Barnabas, codex to the once magnificent Marigold line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman and left me to grow dusty on the shelves, a true crime. And you've always been a book. Of course, I am the sum of all the magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept me right here. Is all kept right here. A dim-witted elf like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I am limited in the knowledge I can give to you. Oh, wait, Marigold line. Maybe that's why my mom and my aunt didn't get along. Cause I don't know, from what I am assuming, my tinfoil hat is speaking to me. My aunt wanted to continue the whole witch wizard thing, but my mom's like, but we live in the modern world, we have to adapt. We got no time for spell magic mumbo jumbo. Maybe that's it. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you are a worthy recipient. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping this store afloat and dealing with the locals' problems. It is no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a menial. Come here. What? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Fine, but do not dog-ear my pages, else I'll make good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. Ooh, fancy book. I cannot read this. With a huff, Barnabas floated towards you, hovering in the air. He lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through his pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand, some pages at the front seemed to suddenly be legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips and I would be giving you the sternness of looks. I am allowing you to peruse my pages only because there is a small chance that somewhere, with a pea-sized brain, there is a shred of talent. Yeah, you don't trust me, I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide a use in your mind and life as much as it pains me. Barnabas flips his pages, then, seemingly of his own accord, started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell, Revelatio Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting such a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. Ooh! If the spell fails, it is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human, and nothing to do with my modifications. Okay, Barnabas! So, it helps you find things. I can think of a few times I could be useful. Yes, well, if that is all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not near where you keep your filthy undergarments. Huh, wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first. Must I? Isn't that your whole point of existence? My point is to hold information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine, but if I accidentally set the sword on fire, it's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, and reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Please don't let my pages be burnt. It would be terribly inconvenient. I'll try, but no promises. Huh, okay. Ignoring him, you started studying the page. It detailed how to cast the spell, with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As you read, the letters and images seemed to float off the page and into your mind until finally everything sunk in. Oh, if only studying is like that, that would be so convenient. He pulled out a notebook and began scribbling sigils left, right, and center. If this what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. Once satisfied, you put Barnabas back down on the table and pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You placed the notebook down on the ground in front of you and stuck out your hand. And... Revelatio Obscura. Nothing happened. Nothing. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms up about wildly. Yell it in the top of your lungs, wake the neighbors up. Make them confused. Utterly hopeless. Shut up, I have this. You are far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again, slowly this time if you please. Took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs filled with air and focused on the spell. Revelatio Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the window swayed gently despite no wind that night. Congratulations, you are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might. Hey, it worked! Look at that, I did it! Yes, congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes, this door sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spell casts here. What spell can I learn next? Ha! What spell? The fledgling asks, as if the entire process were so easy. Please continue to amuse me. What? I cast it, right? You must practice. Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by while you butcher them with your lack of skill. When you have more experience, perhaps, then I will teach you another. Perhaps. Okay, geez, I'll keep practicing. Whenever I need to find something then, right? It would be the smartest thing you've done since I met you. For now, though, I suddenly feel wiped. Yes, while casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spells will require significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back in the drawer? Do not even suggest such a thing. Can I Barney? Barnabas, not Barney. Close enough. Really, I thought that would be a character. I guess not. I guess Barnabas would count as a prop instead of a character. Slip into bed and shut your eyes, waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drifted off, the last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. You have learned a new spell. Searching the attic now has a higher chance of finding items. Yippee! It is a Saturday. Alright, fellas. No, where is it? Hey. Alright, fellas. This demo is going a lot longer than I thought. So, I did say I was gonna end after taking Emma back home. And it is the next day right now in the game. So, this is a good place to end. I really don't know. I could just check the Steam page. Let me actually check the Steam page. Let me be smart for once. Let me be smart for once. Let's go. Store page. Be nouns. Story. Features. No, there is no mention of how long this demo is. So yeah. Okay, music start. Very surprising. So yeah, I have
literally no idea how long this game is. It might be similar to what's the word, Klein version 0.1 again. So most likely the next time I stream a visual novel, it'll be continuing this one, and then we'll see how long it actually is. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with this. I was really not expecting there to be so many things. I was expecting this to be full visual novel with just a little sprinkle of store management, but it's a mishmash of different things, which is really new, really refreshing. It's not just reading walls and walls of text to play the game. So super excited for this to come out. There's no assumption, I guess. I don't know if assumption is the correct word, but there is no, what is the English of kira-kira? There is no rough timing of when this game will be released, as far as I know, but I'll keep an eye out, and I'll definitely be playing this when it does come out. But yeah, my throat hurt. I've been reading a lot constantly for 6 hours, and the time now is 3:30, almost 3:40 a.m. I should really get to bed before anybody at home wakes up, and then they're like, "Era, you're still awake?" And I have to answer, yeah. All right. Yeah, that's basically it. I really like Emmett. I'm excited. I will definitely go through his route when this game fully comes out. I do like him a lot, but I'm not sure if I want to make an era for this game yet. We'll see. I might, who knows? But yes, everybody, that is it from me today. Thank you all so much for coming by and watching me yap for 6 hours straight, lamau. And also extra thanks to Zephyr and Taco for the raids earlier. I really appreciate it. To Fallen Rival for the follow. You're in teacup now. Welcome to the table. And to Newbie for the Noobsy for the gifted sub. Really appreciate it. Next stream will be on Tuesday. I think I was planning on taking a break because it's a Christmas week until January, but I don't really have anything going on until later next week. So yeah, there will be a stream next Tuesday. I will be continuing with Persona 3 Reload. And then after that, Thursday, I'm gonna be drawing right on Christmas. Oh my goodness, right on Christmas Day. I don't know what I'll be drawing, but we'll see. Alright, that is all the announcements. Where shall I toss you over to? I'm gonna have to toss you. To where? I do not know. Well, I know a perfect target here, who I am very confused why he's streaming at this time, but you know what? Why not? I'm gonna be chucking all of you to Makong, who's currently streaming World of Tanks, so if you'd like some big cargo boom boom, please join the raid. Let me drink some water so my throat doesn't hate me. All right. And with all of the announcements and thoughts out of the way, actually no more thoughts about the game. I'm trying to think. I hear the birds squeaking outside. I like the characters a lot. I don't have a character that I feel iffy with, because there are some visual novels where I'm okay with the character, but so far with this one, I really like all of them, even if they're side NPCs that we don't see a lot. All the love interests, I am leaning towards Emmett and Lucille the most. I see Florian and Winnie as more of besties for the moment, but maybe that will change. Maybe that will change as we go along the way. I'm still missing a character which I'm feeling not comfortable about in the demo because this tells me this demo might be 8 hours, like Makong said. Yes, who knows? Maybe it'll be 8 hours or more. As I feel this is a really long game, considering that I'll be in town. Considering the main character will be in town for 3 months, I don't know if they'll actually do 90, right? That's 90 days. I'm not sure if the game will actually be 90 days. That would be insane. But yeah. I think they're actively developing this with another game. Two and a Half is also currently developing Date with Death 2, which I'm also really excited about. Though there's no public demo. It's only available via their Patreon. So hopefully, or maybe it'll be like a Date with Death 1 thing again, where game comes out and then boom, free. Then boom, paid DLC. We shall see. I'm excited to continue this demo the next time I stream visual novels, and I'm excited to interact more with Emmett. I still suspect he is a fairy for some reason. I do not know how I would explain his floral and flowery scent and all the glitter he's got surrounding him. But yeah, that is all, I suppose. My brain's kind of fizzled out at the moment. I will be sleeping very soon. And you too, probably. Take care of yourself. Drink if we need to, eat if we need to, take your meds if we need to, and sleep if we need to. This is the right message. And this is the right command. And with that, I bid you goodbye. Thank you. I love you. See you again next time. Goodbye. Yeah, that's probably it. See you guys. Thanks. Bye.